Hey y'all, it's your girl Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance here live to do an all signs reading as well as mini reads. That's right. If you are ready to get your dying question answered on this live video, here is your chance. Go ahead and click on the link located in the pinned comment there. I've also dropped it into the live chat. And also be sure that you check the description box below. You can find that link in both areas. The description box below will lay out all of the rules. So, for all of you here today, we're going to start off with the all signs portion. And in the all signs reading portion, we're going to look at your person's secret thoughts of you. What are they secretly thinking? And then after we get through the all signs portion, all of you beautiful souls who have purchased a mini read, we will answer your dying questions live. Now, if you're someone that has a question and you're like, can I still order? Yes, we still have spots available, but keep in mind, these spots are limited. So make sure that you go ahead and book your spot now. And once we sell out. It's only 22.22 per question, two questions for 44.44. Best deal on my website to get a detailed reading. Here's how it works. You click on the link, it'll direct you straight to my website. Once you get to my website, you'll notice that you'll have a place to go ahead and submit or type up your question or questions if you choose to select the two question option. You can check out using a credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, um, Apple Pay. Was it Clara? Where you do the payment plans. I have so many different options on my website for you to go ahead and process your payment. Once you process your payment, you're going to get an email from me. And in that email, you're going to get a link for this video. Why? Because every single mini read will be time stamped. That's right. So that gives you an opportunity to either watch your reading live with us here, or you can watch your reading later. You don't have to be present at the time of reading because remember, when you went ahead and checked out, you already had pre submitted your question. And you're going to get a separate email from me with the link to this video. It's such a great opportunity for anyone who really is on a budget and really wants some guidance and support. And I can answer any question you would like: love, life, career, or money, whatever you want to know. We just ask that any questions you ask, stay away from anything that provides any type of legal advice, medical advice that a expert would have to answer. Sometimes I get those types of questions, and I don't want those. But yeah, check it out, guys. By popular demand, you guys have called. I am here to deliver. So sit back, enjoy the show. And I see we already have beautiful souls already on the live. Hey, y'all. If you're new here, welcome, welcome. Don't hesitate to interact with the live chat. We got Daisy. Hey, Daisy. How you doing, boo? We got Scorpio, Chiffon. Hi, boo. How you doing? Tanny's here. Hey, Lisa's here. God is love. Thank you so much for joining the Soul Tribe. And if you are interested to join our channel membership, there's so many great perks of being a member. And I'm going to go ahead and drop the link into the chat for anyone that wants to learn a little bit more about the channel membership. The channel membership includes a complimentary personal reading from your favorite tarot reader. And then you also get 10% off any purchase on my website. So that is such a great deal. Also, you get member only live chats and you get member shout outs. And right now, I believe there's like a promo where you get 100% off your first months of membership, something like that for some. I don't know if that's for everybody, but that's what is showing up on my end. So check it out, guys. Click on join. Check it out. It may just be exclusively for people who have like YouTube Premium. I think that's the deal. So if you click on that link right there or click the join button, you can check it out. I have a lot of good behind the scenes content. And today, guess what? If you're a member, you get to ask a free question. So, yes, all of my members got a message from me yesterday, and I was telling my members, listen, it's your time to shine. Ask whatever you want, as long as it's a yes or no question, and I'm gonna answer it live. So my beautiful members that have questions too, sometimes they get little freebies like that. So yeah, click on that link to learn more about our channel membership. Those are called my Soul Tribe members, and you'll notice their names are gonna come up in green, and they'll have like a little crown next to their name. Thank you, channel members. All right. Addison says, "I love your hair and your lips. It's so cute. Thank you so much. Thank you, Addison. I'm so glad you're here." Okay, guys, y'all ready? First, we got to go ahead and rep your set. We have any Aries here? Any fiery Aries? Any Tauruses? Any Geminis? Cancers? Any Leos? Mighty Leos? Any Virgos? Okay, okay. I see we got some Aries coming through. I see you, Aries. A lot of Aries so far. I see we got Addison, who is a Virgo. Lovely. Libras. Where you at, Libras? Scorpio. Where the Scorpios at? Put them stingers up. Okay, okay. Scorpio chiffon. There she go. There she go. And of course, my Saggy Wadgies. Sagittarius, where you at? Rise up. Mary Poppins is here. She's a Sagittarius. Charlene is here. All right. Do we have any Capricorns? Capricorns. Capricorns. Do you guys know that your girl is an Aquarius? Do we have any Aquariuses in the building? Any Aquariuses out there? And lastly, Pisces. Do we have any Pisces? Now I'm going to pause for just a second because we have Miss Nicola who has just dropped a beautiful message into the chat. And I want to say, Nicola, thank you so much for allowing me to connect with you in a personal reading session. And she sent a beautiful, lovely email. Now, my personal reading sessions are confidential, but as you can see, some of my clients, like Nicola, and I had another client who came out and expressed on a live the other day how blown away they are with my personal reads. Nicola in the chat says, "Hi, Mika. Thank you so much for my reading over the weekend. It made such a difference." And she's a Capricorn. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to connect with you and help you really unpack some things. And I'm sure Nicola would agree. I am one of those readers that are not just going to give you the answer and say, "Give me your money. Goodbye." I'm not one of those readers that are going to say, "Okay, I'm going to charge you two, three, $400 for a 1 hour session." No, I am a realist and I believe that everybody deserves guidance and support. And I'm one of the readers, if you look at other readers' costs and fees, I'm probably one of the most detailed, the most dive deep and talk a little bit more beyond the cards, talking about life and giving you a little bit of life coaching and relationship coaching and guidance and support. But not only that, it's a great deal. I can't emphasize that enough. Great deal. And for those that have caught this live today, guess what? My readings today are only $22.22. That's it. $22. That's it. That's it. And you get a dive deep you get a dive deep reading. So if you're interested in that, link is right there. Let's go ahead and start the reading. We're going to start off first with Aries. By the way, Nicola adds, yes, yes, yes. Mika, you are the real deal. You give so much in your readings. You help me so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You gonna do another one, Nicola? Okay. You're very welcome, love. Thank you. All right, let's get into it, guys. Let's start off with Aries. And if you're new here, don't forget to hit that like button. If you're on your cell phone right now, just tap your screen. Tap, 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 tap. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap, 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 tap. And if you're new here as well, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I'm so glad everybody's here. Let's go ahead and get started. Thank you, Shanice, for the jewels. You're so sweet. Now, keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot. These messages could resonate for your past, present, and future. These are collective readings, so they may or may not be your story. Also, in tarot, roles could be reversed, and only take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. All right. I've already blessed the deck, guys. We're going to go ahead and dive right deep into the reading. Hello, Saji Richardson. Welcome to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe. It's absolutely free. It's free for the free 99. Here we go, Aries. We're on Aries now, guys. Hey, Andrea from Barbados. Nice. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Person that they are currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment. What is this person's secret, honest thoughts of Aries? We have Judgment in the reverse. Knight of Wands. Tower. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse and the Six of Swords. Your person really feels like you made a very impulsive decision about them without thinking things through. They know that you have a lot of love for them, but one thing is for certain. It really made this person feel deeply rejected and hurt that you decided to step away. The Tower in tarot represents a breakup, chaos, destruction, things coming down. And I'm going to be honest. What I can tell by what this person is saying is you kind of threw them off. They didn't expect you to leave. They thought that you were always going to be there. I think what hurt them more than anything was the expectations that you had on them to support you more, be more loyal, be more giving. A lot of you Aries may have called this person out for not being that type of partner. There may have been talks centering around this relationship being unbalanced. And over time, you felt used, undervalued, underappreciated. It wasn't an easy choice. I think it's easy to say that based on this energy here because it seems very impulsive, but it was also necessary. So yeah, it was a very impulsive leave. Like, yeah, you know what happened? It was some type of betrayal with the Ten of Swords. So you left this person because you found out something where you felt betrayed, lied to. A lot of you would say, I thought this person would love me, be loyal, be family, be compassionate of how whatever they did made you feel. They feel like you're being very stubborn, being a bit unrealistic. Let's see, how do you actually really think about this person? Let's look at that. How does Aries actually think or feel about this situation? Yeah, you feel like you needed to take your power back. You feel like you were doing too much, giving too much, providing too much, made this person way more comfortable while you were suffering in silence. The relationship was very unequally yoked. So that part, I think they're very sure was an issue. But of course, let them tell it. They wish you would have not left them. This person could be a Cancer, a Leo, a Libra, Pisces, Aries, such as yourself, or an Aries could have done this to you, Scorpio, Gemini, Virgo. Could be any sign, but that's the main energies that came through in today's reading. Let me know if it resonates, Aries. Lisa shared, yeah, I'm an Aries and I caught a Pisces male cheating and lying, Mika. They said they were committed, but lied. I have proof. So I cut them off like cold turkey. Took my kindness for weakness. So I definitely feel like that was your story. Thank you for sharing that and confirming what was coming through in the reading. DA says, yep, Mika, you're right. After 3 years, found out he was lying. DA is an Aries and her person is a Cancer. Thank you, ladies, for sharing your stories. We're heading off to do Taurus in just a little bit. Don't forget, y'all, to like the video and show your girl some love. Don't forget, we still have a few spots left. If anybody is interested in purchasing mini reads for this live, we'll be doing mini reads after Pisces. We have an ever growing list of beautiful souls who have already purchased readings. I see we got a couple of orders that have already come through since I went live. So we're going to go ahead and add you guys to the list. No problem. I got Stephanie's order. Thank you so much, Stephanie. We're going to add you to the list. Any Taurus is here. Again, any Tauruses. We only got one Taurus here, y'all. That's it. Only one. We should have more Tauruses than that. My goodness, y'all. Like yesterday, we didn't have a lot of Tauruses either. I guess everybody is winding down, maybe coming home after running some errands, getting ready to start their work week. Lucky me, being a school teacher, I'm still off for the summer. So I get to hang out with you great people. Let's go ahead and continue the reading. Let's do Taurus next. Rebecca confirmed also with the Aries reading that her person definitely used her. She felt underappreciated and used. She felt like he was a liar, gave attention, but no consistency at all. Not stubborn in the least, merely sadly realistic. Yeah. All right. Hang in there, y'all. Aries, good choice. I think all of the Aries unite and agree. Good choice to move on from that. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Taurus's person that they're connected to in love and romance? Secret thoughts of Taurus. All right. We have the Nine of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, Justice in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Cups and the King of Cups. You know, this person feels like you're someone that is very generous, very kind, very supportive, and you bring a lot to the table, at least to the relationship. However, you have like these expectations in a relationship that says, if you're with me, you have to provide. I can't just be the only one doing the things. I can't be leading the relationship, giving, 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 and not get anything in return. So, according to them, you felt some kind of way that was unsettling and felt like you were being punished or this relationship was unfair because this person wasn't giving you what you needed. There's a part of you, though, they think you still have a lot of love for them. So, even though you're upset and still kind of holding this resentment, there's a strong possibility, according to them, that you may still consider taking them back. Yeah, they feel like you're just holding a grudge right now against them because of what I've stated. And with the Page of Wands in reverse, if you have separated from them, pulled your energy back, or put a boundary in place, they're just not taking it as seriously as you think. That's what they think. But let's see what you actually think about this person. So, how does Taurus honestly and truly think about this person? We have the Three of Swords in the reverse and the World with the Queen of Swords. You feel like you have no choice but to protect yourself. Put yourself in a place of power by establishing the boundaries. This person did something that really hurt you, that was unsettling, and made you honestly feel like this is somebody that wasn't trying to give you their best effort in a relationship. A lot of you feel like they strung you along and they were scared to commit or something. This relationship kind of feels like a karmic connection. And so with that, it frustrated you, Taurus, that you felt strong along while you were investing and giving, and this person wasn't giving you what you needed. So boundaries are so important for you right now because you lost all trust and credibility in this person. That's what I'm getting here on how you're really thinking. Your person could be a Sagittarius, a Capricorn, a Gemini, a Cancer, a Leo, a Aries, a Libra, an Aquarius, Scorpio, or Taurus. Or a Taurus could have done this to you. All right. All right, Taurus, you guys are so quiet always. I hope it resonates with you. We're moving on next to the Gemini read. Don't forget, guys, we're going to be doing mini reads on this live stream after Pisces. We're going from Aries to Pisces first. So, Tanya wants to know, do I do personal readings? Absolutely. If you click on that link, you'll be directed to my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. You can either choose to book your mini read for this live, or you can book a private confidential session with me on that same website. Thank you so much for your interest. I look forward to connecting with you soon. Geminis are up. Andrea says, "You're right. He was a Cancer." And she felt like, "You're right, Mika. He did use me. He used you for 3 years." Wow. 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 Thank you for sharing your story. Boundaries are so important, you know? I really respect that about Taurus who have decided to put boundaries in place, like my girl Andrea. As you guys know, boundaries protect yourself from people that don't align with your values. It sends a clear message to tell people how you expect to be treated. People will treat you only as good as you allow them, and they'll mishandle you as much as you allow to. So make sure that you always set the tone, set the expectation on what you need. Be careful. Some people can definitely use you. Geminis are up. As you guys know, we are currently in Mercury retrograde. It is rough. I agree with you, Mary Poppins. But I'll tell you this, if you stay busy, keep your mind off of the temptations that you know doesn't serve you, you'll do fine. And I did notice a few people are having technical issues as well, which is kind of funny. I know I definitely have had some technical issues as well. Addison says Jesus loves you. Yeah, of course. I love Jesus too. Devoted Christian. Jesus is my Lord and Savior, truly. And this is something that I do to channel the beautiful gift that God has given me to help uplift the collective and allow people to get closer to God so they can get alignment with their true self, their full potential, and establish a more fulfilling, God-like life. So thank you for sharing that. God bless. Here we go, Gemini. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Gemini and the person that Gemini is currently connected to in love and romance? What is this person's secret thoughts of Gemini right now in this moment? We have the Magician in the reverse. The Nine of Swords in the reverse. The Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Wands, the Two of Wands in the reverse, and the Two of Cups in the reverse. So if this person were to be completely honest, Gemini, they feel like you are not being your true authentic self these days. They feel like you're playing some sick and twisted game by holding back, being selfish, not coming towards them. and they feel like eventually you're going to have your breaking point. With the Nine of Swords in the reverse, this speaks of deep seated fear, feeling overwhelmed. So, this game that they claim you're playing by staying to yourself, being selfish, is all a tactic. It's not real. We eventually get back together. You're eventually going to want to reach out to me, talk to me, make peace with me. You can act like you don't care now, but you're just putting on a front. You're putting on a spectacle because eventually you're going to realize you can't help it. You want me more than you want to stay alone to yourself. That's what they're thinking. Let's see what you actually think. Spirit, what does Gemini honestly, truly think of this situation here? We have the Two of Pentacles in the reverse, the Ace of Wands, and the Knight of Pentacles. You honestly feel frustrated by this relationship because every single time you try to give this person the benefit of the doubt of being a good man or a good woman for you, they let you down. So I feel like you're taking the high road by just moving on from this. I think there is a part of you that, in fact, does truly love them. With the lovers, with the Five of Wands and the lovers, it's like this person knows you. They know that you love them. They get it. They feel like you're struggling to fight off this temptation. And in fact, I see here you agree. It is hard. But I think you love yourself more. You've risen up to the truth. You've gone around and around in this relationship, begging and pleading, giving them multiple chances, and feeling like, when are we going to get to the love, to the peace? Why does this have to be so toxic? After a while, you start to even question if it's fair to stay in the relationship. What are the pros and the cons? Is it fair to stay in this and still being hurt? Or do I just choose to be by myself and find a little bit more refuge? For a lot of you Geminis, that was the process. It was chance after chance, opportunity after opportunity, keeping hope alive, but feeling like you're always being cut short by disappointment. If this is your story, I agree. You can love someone, but sometimes, as I can tell by your energy today, you've got to love yourself more. Yeah. Your person could be an Aquarius, Libra, or another Gemini, or a Gemini could have done this to you. They could have been a Leo, a Libra, Capricorn, or Taurus, or Aries. Could be any sign. That's the main energies coming through in the read. Let me know if it resonates, Gemini. Let me know. Miriam says, listen, I'm looking for a real man, Mika, not a controlling man like like a robot or a toy. And Kimberly says, listen, y'all, love just doesn't hurt. It doesn't. It's in the word. Love is kind. Love is patient. Love doesn't envy. Love is, or it isn't. They either love you or they don't. They honor and respect you, or they mishandle you, mistreat you, lie, deceive, and waste your time. You can love someone, but it doesn't mean they love you back. That's the honest truth. And as painful as it is to let go, sometimes we just have to for our own sanity. Good luck, Geminis. I know some of you guys are just listening and probably triggered. I'm sorry, but that's what I got today. And I'll say this, just like Kim said in the chat, love is so beautiful. It is. When you find someone who truly loves you, your match, it's amazing. And as a woman who has been in relationships, been proposed to multiple times, been married, been dating, I will say I've had guys that love me more than I love them. And I've loved guys, some certain guys that I've loved more than they loved me. But we got to get to a balance, right? We got to get to a balance. So, yeah, interesting, right? But that's what I got. All right, guys, we're moving on to Cancer now. Do we have any Cancers in the chat? Remember, guys, no questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. If you would like your question answered today, that is a link right there in the chat. All right, click on that link and it'll direct you to my website. You must pay the $22 fee for me to answer your question live. I am a real tarot reader, clairvoyant, and life coach. So make sure that you go ahead and click on that. This is a great deal, a great opportunity for you to get your dying question answered live. Once again, that is the link right there. And let's get started with Cancer. A lot of Cancers here. Okay. So I hope you can see that, Joey. Hey, Patricia. Hey, girl. How you doing? All right, guys. Let's get right into the Cancer read. Thank you, Kim. You're so sweet. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Cancer and the person that Cancer is currently connected to in love and romance? What is that person's secret thoughts of Cancer? We have the Nine of Cups, the Four of Cups, the Emperor. Underneath the deck, we have the Star in the reverse and Justice. A lot of you Cancers watching may notice that this is someone kind of stepping back a little bit from you. Why? Because they feel like you're doing just fine on your own. Defining your own sense of security and stability by ignoring them, pushing them away. It establishes respect, a statement of authority, taking your power back. And deep down, Cancer, this person knows that they have hurt you and disappointed you in some type of way. So that's why this is such a powerful statement that you're making. And they feel it. Sometimes you don't have to say a lot. Sometimes you don't have to say nothing at all to let people know, yeah, you went too far. You're not going to treat me like that. I demand respect or you going to lose me. Oh, yeah. They sense the power and they see a different side of you that they didn't expect to see. You may have even said certain things to them to hint at this, that if they don't get their crap together, that you may leave. Others of you may have just told them what you needed and they didn't deliver, so you left. Whatever it is something that they feel like you are totally 1000% happy with your decision and feeling better without them. That's what they think. All right. So let's see, how do you actually think? Hey Jamaica, how you doing? We have the chariot in the reverse, the page of cups, and the two of pentacle in the reverse. There's a moment when your heart really yearns to go back to this person because you still love them. I feel like Cancer, you're my lovey-dovey Cancers. You do love them, but you don't want to be mistreated. The only way you will go back is if you get a true and honest apology, and you need this person to take 1000% accountability, because this whole situation is very unbalanced, overwhelming, and it's just too much to handle for you. You've checked out, tired. Take some of the burden off of me. That's what you're begging for this person to do. Please help this situation feel safe, feel better. I don't like it here. This doesn't feel like love. And I'm just being drugged through the mud. I love you, but I can't handle this. I see it for what it is. And unlike the old version of you, Cancer, you know that version, that unconditional side of love that you always would have shine through. I feel like those days have reached their end. Now, you're moving with a lot of clarity, the facts, the truth. It's cutting you. It hurts. It's so raw. It's so real. But it's so necessary because you can't argue the truth. And you know what they always say, the truth will set you free. Your person could be a water sign: Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and Aquarius. A Cancer could have done this to you. They can be an Aries, Taurus, Capricorn. A lot of pain, but a lot of resilience and power. Proud of you, Cancer. Keep going. You got this. Jamaica says, yeah, Mika, they don't know what they got until you're gone. Bye. I gave them too many chances. Goodbye. Okay. Christina says, yeah, I'm a Cancer going through a terrible divorce. They are an Aries man who has lied, cheated, custody battle. We still live together at his parents' house as he has no bills. Wow. Patricia says, yeah, I blocked one and left the other one alone. I don't compete. I don't play games, as we are all adults. Hmm. And then Patricia adds, yeah, Mika, I'm taking my butter elsewhere. Cancer, get them crab legs down and take your butter with you. Joey says, yeah, Mika, you're right. That's what's going on through my wife. Great. I'm so glad it resonates with you, Cancer. But yeah, it's something to be proud of, that you're standing firm in your standards, your boundaries. And that is a stepping stone towards getting closer to the person that's really actually meant for you, to make you happy. Never settle for less than you deserve, ever. There's so many people out there in the world. So why settle? You know? Just keep going. Just keep going. All right, Cancers. Thank you so much for playing along in the chat. You guys are awesome. The most interactive sign so far. But make room because we have Leos next. Mighty, mighty Leos. You're welcome, Patricia. Thank you, Boo. Don't forget, we're doing mini reads on this live today. So if you have a dying question that you want answered after Pisces, come on, come on. Click on the link, visit my website for more information. It's only $22 per question. You can ask any questions. No questions are off limits unless you have a question about things that I can't answer legally. But either way, I'm here for you. If you don't want the answer to your question live, no worries. You can find on that same website personal reading options available to you as well. Let's do this, Leo. Let's do this. Hey, Daisy Kitten. How you doing? Eyes with Hope. Hello, hello. Now, listen, y'all, don't forget to hit the like button, double tap your screen. And also, if you're new here, welcome, subscribe. It's free, no pressure, free to subscribe. Support your girl. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Mighty, mighty Leos. Whoa, Leo. My gosh. Let's try that again. This is the life of a tarot reader. Sometimes you get to shuffling and things get to gyrating. But usually when things like that happen, it means kind of like discombobulated, a lot of just stuff all over the place. So already I can just tell this person is a lot to deal with. Maybe initially off the jump, they just feel like overwhelmed. Is maybe someone who gets really overwhelmed easy, like anxiety, anxious. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Leo and the person that Leo is currently connected to in love and romance? What is this person's secret thoughts of Leos? The moon, the sun in the reverse, death. Underneath the deck, we have the high priestess in the reverse, the emperor, and the queen of cups. You know, this person is really feeling like you're hard to really understand or read. I think that's why when I was shuffling the cards a few seconds, Leo, the cards just kind of went everywhere. So you can kind of be a mystery right now. They may not have enough to kind of know what you're thinking or feeling at this time. And because of this, they may perceive you as someone who is moving in silence, keeping your silence, being at a distance, and just not really telling them what you have going on. So that's why they don't know if this relationship is really over or not. Let's clarify to see if I can get some more about this. Yeah, that they're definitely keeping tabs on you because they don't know what you're up to, or they can feel like you're keeping tabs on them. They do feel like if you are deciding to move on from this relationship, it's because you view them as being toxic with the devil card. And this energy you guys share is very unsettling to them. Yeah, I'm kind of hesitant on this reading, Leo, because like I say, it's almost like this person doesn't really know you well. So maybe a lot of you guys felt like this person didn't take the time to really get to know you or really understand you, or they may have misunderstood you for a very long time. Maybe that can be the thing. Let me see what's going on with this person. Why is this person's energy so unsure about Leo? Oh, because this person is a player. They haven't spent a lot of time with you. You can be one of other options that they have. So it feels like this is not someone who's had the time to really sit with you, get to know you, build you. So that's why it's hard for them to really deeply understand who is Leo, what is Leo about, what is Leo's intentions. So that's why you're kind of a mystery. Let's see how you really think. Let's look at that. What do you really think of this situation? Because this person is not helping me because they really don't know you. They don't know you very well. Let's see what Leo really thinks about this situation. All right, we had the Page of Pentacles in the reverse, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Five of Swords in reverse. Okay. So everything I said was correct. The fact that this is someone very in and out, a player, non-committal, and you feel like this is going nowhere. This relationship's not building, it's not growing. You know, it's a big lesson learned, and you are definitely hurt, upset, and holding a grudge against this person for wasting your time. You feel like this is somebody that wastes your time. You want to just move on from this. You want to be done with it. You're tired of trying to figure out why this person did what they did. Da, da, da. You know, it's just like you're over it. I'm getting like, Mika, I'm just over this. This thing is just frustrating you. Especially consider with the Queen of Cups, you're tired of trying to be compassionate, empathetic, supportive, loving, no matter the gender, male or female, and just not getting no real growth. No matter how long you've been with this person, you feel almost like a stranger. But this was supposed to be family. This was supposed to be something that was supposed to be built for the long term. This person could be a Scorpio, a Capricorn, a Sagittarius, a Leo, such as yourself, or a Leo could have done this to you. We have Aries, Libra, Virgo, Gemini, Aquarius, and Pisces. Could be anybody though. And just as a reminder for those that are tired of hearing about the past, I saw somebody's comment in the chat. I just want to remind everybody I can't control the messages that come through. So if you don't want to watch this, click off. Okay. I can only read the energy that's coming through for the collective. These are collective readings. So as I'm navigating through the readings, do not negate the reads and tell me what you want to hear. If you would like a personal reading, that's where you book those sessions and ask your personal questions of what you want to hear. But these are collective. So when I say, Spirit, tell me about Leo, I'm talking about thousands of Leos that are clicking on this who may still be energetically still tied to their ex, or their ex can still be energetically tied to them. So don't feel like because you've moved on from this person that your person's moved on from you, or every single Leo watching this video has moved on from them. Please and thank you, or you will be blocked. Tired of repeating it, y'all. Tired. Every tarot reader is going to tell y'all that. And I'll repeat it again. Time is fluid in tarot. So these messages can resonate for your past, present, or future. Also in these readings, the roles could be reversed. Keyword, take what's for you and leave the rest. Even Leos that watch this reading may not need to take it. because it's not for them. It's for the ones that need to hear it or the ones inquiring. Or you've already went through this and this is just picking up the energy that you've already went through. It's not an innocent comment. That's what I'm saying. Don't say stuff like that to a tarot reader. We get offended because a lot of people say things that pretty much negate what we do. When you tell us what you want to hear, or I don't want to hear that, you know, it's a part of the journey, the spiritual experience. We can't force it. Now, if you want me to lie, I could, but I'm not that reader. I'm going to tell you the truth. Just like the way the cards come out, I can't force all happy cards to come out. I can only force what the energy reads. Some of y'all say, I'm tired of hearing about the negative stuff. Okay, well, I can't help that. I'm going to read what the energy says. And still it hits. It still hits. And sometimes the messages are positive. So that's why I tell people tarot is not for everybody. It's for people that are ready to hear the truth, who are ready to walk that path of reflection and deep soul searching to understand deeply the karmic lessons that they needed to experience in order to become the best versions of themselves. You don't know what you like. You don't know what's for you and against you until you experience it. And some of us may be single as all get out for years. And guess what? Just by watching these videos and hearing the stories of the collective, they learn from this channel of what to not do, what that sign, that signal, that red flag is. And I can't begin to tell you how many people that are in relationships, that are in happy marriages, including me when I was watching tarot at some time. I was in a great relationship. So a lot of the messages didn't even really apply to me, but it still was something I enjoyed to watch. So again, that goes back to say you got to take it as it resonates and leave the rest, because the messages that are on a collective platform is not always meant for you. It's for the collective that need the messages the most. All right, I'm a timestamp it so folks can hear it loud and clear for the thousandth time of what to do and not to do when you watch tarot readings. Where am I from? I'm originally from Southern California, born and raised. And then I moved to Mississippi to attend college at Mississippi State. And I've been in Mississippi ever since. Met my college sweetheart slash ex-husband in college, got married, had started a family, and been here ever since. And after 15 years of being with my ex-husband, we got a divorce. By then, life, was doing very well for me. Ended up just kind of settling here because, as a lot of you guys know, I have multiple streams of income, multiple things that I do that I've established here in Mississippi, and to kind of uproot, to just kind of throw all that away to go back to California just didn't really make sense. Plus my son, who now is 17. Yeah, Pasadena. That's where I'm originally from, by the way. You're from Pasadena, Daisy? Awesome. Do you know Villa Street? The hat off a lake? Oh, yeah, that's where I'm from. That's my little hood, my little area. I grew up on Villa Street. Villa Street off a lake, and I used to go to the Hat all the time when I was a kid and eat their chili cheese fries. You would think I would eat the pastrami, which I've had it a couple times, but I went for their chili cheese fries. I love their chili cheese fries as a kid. And I would get on my bike and go to the 99-cent store. But yeah, Dina. Yeah. That's where I'm originally from. So yeah, if anybody want to know, which is Los Angeles County. For those that don't know, that's Los Angeles County. That's like near the LA area. For those that don't know, Pasadena is like a suburb of Los Angeles. Um, Juan, chill out. Are you gonna get blocked? Stop spamming my chat. Najee says, "Hey Mika, looking beautiful as always. Good to see you, Najee. Thank you so much for still tuning in and hanging out with us here on this channel. I appreciate it." She says, "The Leo reading was on point. Thank you, thank you." Y'all don't spam the chat with the foolery, y'all. Please, nobody got time for that. Come on now, y'all doing too much. All right, we're gonna continue to read. Um, who was that? Let me go back up. Beauty and Beauty. We'll just call you Beauty that made the comment. I appreciate you acknowledging that you honestly made an innocent comment. I just want to educate you. Anytime you watch tarot, just be careful with how you comment on tarot readers because tarot readers don't like that. We just don't. It's kind of tacky to tell them what to say because it's like, kind of like an artist. It's like when you have somebody that's creating a song or playing a song on a live and someone's telling you, "Oh, you don't know how to sing or you don't know how to um, play that or can't you do this?" Like it irritates the artist. It disrupts the journey. But it's also invalid because if that's their art, if that's the way they express, and you have people who actually appreciate it and say actually it speaks to them, then boom. Same thing with a painter. Some people hate abstract art. I love abstract art. But some people hate it. It's just interpretation. But who's to say it's wrong? You know, I know that's a little off the wall way to look at it, but that's kind of what I feel like it does to content creators, tarot readers, because we do spend a lot of time and energy to produce these messages, and it takes a lot of studying and skill to do what we do. It's not something that you just read a card. It's actually a true gift for people who are actually really good at this. So we just take it real seriously. We don't got time for the people that's trying to disrupt the process and our concentration on what we're doing. All right, Virgo, let's do this. Thank you, Mr. Bear. Good to see you, Mr. Bear. I appreciate the support. You enjoy watching me, Najee? Yay. Man, I enjoyed meeting you. You were so cool, so down to earth, man. You actually made that event so much more peaceful for me because I was getting real irritated, girl. I was like, you saw me. I was like, it was so much going on. I was like, girl, these fools, man, these fools. But anywho. All right. George, you just missed the Leo read. George, you're like 1 minute late. We just finished Leo. Just rewind the tape. We're on Virgo now, guys. It's okay. Thank you, Melise. Thank you. Thank you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Virgos and the person that Virgo's connected to in love and romance? What is Virgo's person's secret thoughts of Virgo? We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The Page of Wands. The Queen of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune with the Page of Pentacles. If this person were to be completely honest, Virgo, they kind of feel like you're being a little bit of like a little harsh with your expectations of how this relationship should go. They feel like you see this relationship as feeling very stuck, having forward movement, and they feel like, you should give them a little bit more grace. Maybe you have this certain checklist or expectation you've laid out to them, and they're like, listen, I'm doing the best that I can. So cut me some slack. Yeah, according to them, you would be more happier if you guys were further along in the relationship. 10 of Pentacles represents family, stability, long-term success like marriage or higher level commitment. Deep down, they feel like you put a lot of pressure on them to kind of move this relationship further along. And they're like, listen, I think you're going taking a little bit too far, Virgo. Yeah, you may have reminded them that you got in this relationship for something more and you need this person to give a little bit more or show more progress or more contribution. And even though there's been a lot of history between you two, or there's definitely been something here where I feel like a lot of you guys really thought, according to them, you thought that this relationship would be further than what it is. They feel like you're disappointed by this. You have like this idea that the relationship, like I say, should be something else. That's what they're saying. Let's see, how do you honestly think about the relationship? Hey, Janay, we have the Three of Cups in the reverse, the King of Cups, and the Four of Swords. You don't feel supported. You don't feel like this is someone who gives a reciprocal love. And you're trying to figure out, like, what is the blockage? Why can't this person just step their game up? So I think you guys are both on the same page. Yeah, you're like, what's the holdup? Why aren't you trying to do what we need to do? I've done everything that I need to do on my part. I've given you everything you requested, everything you need. Like, what is the problem? So you have this thing about yourself where, again, if they're not going to give you what you need, you're leaving. It's as simple as that. And a lot of you guys did. You didn't want to feel, for some of you, like an option, or you didn't want to feel like this person wasn't working with you. They were working against you while you're sitting up here showing them all this love. So it didn't feel like a reciprocal loving experience, whatever that means to you. Of course, this is for a lot of Virgos. So it could be, any kind of situation, whether it be a third party involved, or it can just be like this person makes the time and the effort and energy and give the love to their friends or family. They make all the sacrifices for everybody else, but then when it comes to you, you just kind of feel like they're moving their ass. So, like, hello. They could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. They can be a Libra or an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Of course, a Virgo could have done this to you. If you're a cross watcher, let me know if it resonates. Now, I have someone in the chat. Someone in the chat says, hi, her person is married, but he loves you, but he loves his wife as well. I'm gonna run that back, y'all. I'm gonna run it back. She said, "Hi. Her person is married, but he loves me and he loves his wife as well." Okay, I'm going to have a TED Talk moment. All right. I just got to get this out. Y'all know I got to get this out. While I'm talking about this, I'm going to go ahead and drop a link into the chat for those of you guys that want to book a mini reading with your girl. Right there, there it is. Men are simple. They either want you or they don't. They're either all in or they're wasting your time. Some men just love to have options. Some women love to have options too. But for a man to be married, key word, to be married. To be married means he is not available. He is not emotionally, legally, or physically available, beloved. He is also a man that has a whole family that he's devoted to. And you have, in fact, admitted that you're okay with being a side piece. You're okay with being a home wrecker. You're okay with being a fling that he's not going to take seriously. Now, you may not feel that way, but a man is only going to treat you, ladies, as good or as bad as you allow them. And the moment you found out that man was married, end of story, game over, time to walk. Because that man is never available for you. He is married. I don't care what you just, he's married legally. And that is a sacred covenant an oath and devotion that they have made before God to say, we are one. I don't care what religion you in. So you are okay with him having intercourse, taking care of, getting the benefits of being a devoted husband while using you for a little sex toy to play with on the side. Keep in mind that if he in fact is doing that to you, he in fact is also doing it to other women who don't have no backbone, who don't have any respect to say, absolutely not. I am not going to let you use me for a cum bucket. I'm not going to have you use me for a sex slave because that's not love. That is lust, beloved. That is pleasure, not love. That is a fun time, not a long time, because he will always choose his wife. Every time. Every time. And what he does in the constitution of his marriage that his weak backbone wife allows, that's their business. But as a single woman stepping into a man's home, how does that make you look? And how would you feel if you were married to a man and he had a woman breaking up your family in your marriage? Just sit and ponder on that. I'm not trying to be mean. We keep it real on this channel. Y'all ain't ready for the real. Y'all not ready, baby. Y'all not ready. Welcome. Welcome to the truth. If a man is in a relationship, if a man is separated, if a man is married, he is not physically, mentally, emotionally available for you. Sexually, absolutely. Absolutely. Why not? Have fun, sure. But that man can never give you his heart because his heart belongs to someone else. So, all of you people who live in that new age society of open marriage, polygamy, multiple people in a relationship, it's going to fail. Your marriage, your relationship will fail. If you give your husband a hall pass, if you give your boyfriend a hall pass, if you give your husband an opportunity to have a girlfriend and all that foolishness that people do that's stepping away from the word, let me tell you what you're doing. You're preparing, you're giving your person permission to step out and explore his options as a single man. And I guarantee you, mark my word, one day he's going to find a woman that looks better than you, treats him better than you, who is weaker than you, and he's going to leave you for her. And all that time that you're sitting there feeling broken, all that time that you're feeling confused, or you feel like, well, if I let my husband go and sleep with other women, or because we're separated, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm sorry, because he's separated, it's okay. Just because someone is separated or having issues in their relationship, they're still not available. And a lot of men will tell you straight up what it is. They just want to see, are you woman enough to respect yourself enough to say no? I refuse to be an option. I refuse for you to play with me. Because a man is going to tell you everything you want to hear while you ignore everything that he's really doing in front of your face and behind your back. So I tell you this, and then I'm gonna keep going with the reading. Cause I get a few of y'all that's into this new age stuff. What if the shoe were on the other foot? Just put yourself there, ladies. Put yourself there. Some of y'all will be like, well, shoot, he's a man. That's not true. That's not true. A man that really loves you is going to be faithful to you. But a man that really don't want you is going to step out on his marriage. He just is going to use you for what you got while he go out and find what he really want. Period. Men either are or they're not. They either love and respect you or they don't. They're either all in or they're going to treat you like a hoe, like a side piece. No man is going to respect a woman that don't have standards, boundaries, and let him know what it is. And yes, it's going to hurt because I'm a woman too. It hurts. It hurts when you thought you knew that man. But a man is going to be all that you allow him to be. And if you allow him to keep having access to you, dogging you out, lying, cheating, having hoes, guess what? Indirectly, you're reinforcing the negative behavior. You're telling him, I'm okay with that, even though you're not okay with that. No woman is okay with that. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can sit up here and tell me all day long. We have an agreement. I'm okay with my husband sleeping around because we both, as long as I meet the woman and talk to her, it's gonna be okay. We can talk about. That's not true. Girl, you lying. You lying. You're just desperate. You're lonely. You have low self-esteem. You don't think you can do better, and find a good, faithful man that just wants to choose you. That's what it is. Let's call it what it is. Let's call it a spade a spade. If you allow a man to dog you out, if you allow a man to treat you like somebody's side piece, a hoe, a cum bucket, a sex toy, sex slave, you have low self esteem, no backbone, insecure, lonely, and desperate. You are. I don't care what you say. You are. Because a real woman is going to say, "Excuse me, you want to do what?" Let me go ahead and get my purse because I don't know who the hell he think he is. Um, Nice to meet you, but let me tell you who I am. I'm a woman of God, and I live my life by what God's order is. And if you're not gonna come and treat me with respect and love your wife like you love the church, you're not gonna protect, provide, honor, make me feel secure and loved, I'm gonna go find a man who will. Goodbye. And mean that 10 toes down. Goodbye. Block and delete and keep it hustling and moving forward. And let me tell you something, ladies. I done blocked so many fools in the dating scene. So many block and deletes in my dating journey. I'm 40 years old. I've been on a lot of dates. Block and delete. When I'm done with you, goodbye. There's nothing to talk about. There is no friendship. There is no we'll see, maybe. No, block and delete. Goodbye. And guess what? I'm making space for my husband. I'm making space for the man that really want me. Because when I love, I'm real. I'm loyal. I'm never cheated. I'm a real one. I was with my ex-husband for 15 years. Never stepped out on the marriage, took good care of the household, was a loyal, loving, compassionate wife, did all the things the right way. And even in those 15 years, or anybody watching who's been married, you still never know someone 100%. That's why in the dating journey, you got to move slow. And if anybody gives you anything that violates your standards, your values, you got to be willing to get your purse and walk and not settle for the foolery. Block and delete. Block and delete. Because what one man won't do, another one will. And that's guaranteed. And I've had some blow my mind, some of the stuff they'll do for me. And I'm like, I just met you, bro. It's like they not playing. They serious about me. And I'm like, okay. But some of us ladies, hold on, let me plug in my purse real quick. Hold on. Some of you ladies, and I'm having a real girl talk moment. You know how I am. I'm a really get. It's coming from the heart. Don't get offended. Don't get in your feelings. Just hush and listen. Some of you ladies need to go and get some therapy. You need to heal. You need to heal that wound, that trauma, that pain that has your self esteem so low, so hurt that you allow a man to beat you, lie, cheat, dog you out, use you, rob you blind because you paying for everything. Y'all, I be watching the show Love After Lockup, and I just be like, these girls are wild, man. These girls are crazy. But some of you ladies are so desperate for love that you're willing to be a hold me down for a dude you barely even know. You're willing to be a hold me down for a man that has not rose up to show you he's a real man. What in the hell is wrong with you? Go heal. And there's some real ones out there. I'm talking to some of the men in the chat right now. Some real ones that will provide, that will protect, that will do everything in their power to make sure you are good. They're going to make sure that you are well taken care of. But you have to do your part to heal so you'll be ready to receive it. Because some of you guys will have someone that's going to come in and show you all these wonderful things, and you're going to break this man's heart because you're going to say, oh, he's a lame. Oh, he don't have X amount of dollars. He don't have this. He's only 5'8". Y'all be petty on some stupid stuff, man. When this man is amazing. He's amazing. He's everything you've prayed for, but you pushing him away because of your trauma and pain. You like toxic. You like the bad boys that's going to dog you out. You like the dudes that try to pretend like they tough, but they really insecure. The ones that sell you a lot of dreams, that's the players. The ones that look good, but they the womanizers. Get you an average dude with a good heart, with good character and good intentions. And that's consistent and very loving. Because these men out here, there's really are good men, but y'all overlook the good men because y'all be focused on the distraction. Y'all overlook the good man because you be focused on the distraction. You be focused on the distraction, and then you come on to my channel talking about, I don't want to hear about the toxic ex. You keep attracting the toxic ex. You keep going to the trash. Take the trash out and make space for peace. Hello? Hello? And until peace comes into your life, stay single. Continue to work on you. Get your body right. Get your mind right. Educate yourself on what healthy love is. Go to therapy. Work on your fashions. Lean into feminine energy. Learn how to become a wife. So when you find a great man, you know how to submit to his leadership and not trying to tell him what to do, not cuss him out, dog him out, yell at him, cuss and scream. That ain't it. That ain't the way. And if that toxic ex, like Local Poochie's Libra, keeps bugging you, block them. You only allow people to keep coming back into your life because you want them to be there. And if they keep popping up at your house or bugging your phone, get you a restraining order or call the boys in blue. 911. Hello, 911. What's your emergency? Yes. I have somebody here at my door. He may be armed and dangerous. I'm not sure. I have my 9mm right here by my side because I don't know if he's going to come and break into my residence, but I do need someone to come quick because I don't feel safe. And then you take that 9 and you wave it at you got 5 seconds to step away from my door. The cops have been called. The cops have been called. And if you bust down my door, I'm going to bust a couple in your ass. So which one is it going to be? You going to walk or you going to have somebody escort you off the premises? Or if you come to this door, you going to see that I ain't fibbing. Which one is it? Okay. All right. Yes, I just made an emergency. I think the guy, he has left. Yes, thank goodness. Thank goodness you guys were here to make sure I was safe. But, if he does come back, I will be giving you guys a call back. Thank you so much. Think it's a game. Think it's a game. I don't play. And I need y'all to be on that same energy. Don't be playing with these fools. Now, of course, don't bring out your little Friday night special unless you plan to use it. But I stay strapped. Do you understand me? I don't play. I got to because some of them, a little, some of these fools are a little ignorant, and they think because I'm 5'2.5", got big eyes, cute little face, things like that. I won't do something. I won't move. Okay. Y'all seen Life? It's the gun line, boss. It's the gun line. Don't you dare cross the gun line right here. I ain't playing with you. But these fools know not to try me because in the dating phase, I always tell, they're like, what do you like to do? I was like, oh, sometimes, I like to go to the gun range, just fire a few off. I let them know. I let them know, ladies. Oh, you go to the gun range? Yeah. So they already know. Don't come. Don't play with me. And you're right, Melissa. Don't tell people where you live. I've been on a lot of dates, but out of all the dates I've been on, the only people that know where I live or have come to my home is the people that I've been in an actual relationship with. That's it. And even that is very few because I'm very selective of who I choose to bring around my child. And ladies, we got to move like that too if you got children because some of these men are nasty. And some of these men, you don't know what kind of, childhood traumas that they have been a part of. You bring them into your house, you go run into the bathroom and they in the living room with your son and up here, touch, 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 feel, feel, feel. And you like, what? You don't know. Same thing with your kids around, strangers or family, sometimes even family. You got to be careful. But see, we don't think like that because we don't want to believe that people have that evil spirit in their blood, in their veins. But that's what you got to think. It's about safety first. And I tell ladies also, when you put yourself in those situations with someone who's involved with someone else, you're also putting your life at safety. Because if you're dealing with a married man, his wife may find out, she may roll up and she might at the house with your kids in there. She may key your car, key his car. She may have a whole crew do the dirty work for her. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you dealing with. You may also be dealing with if he's married, you don't know what kind of activities he do with other people. He may be bringing you a STD or oops, he gets you pregnant. You think he gonna leave his wife if he gets you pregnant? Absolutely not. You gonna be sitting there barefoot and pregnant alone, looking crazy because you chose to be the side piece. So why bring all of that drama and pain into your life? That's why I always say, ladies, in the dating phase, close your legs and allow a man to just show you if they're serious about you. Because the man is the one that's the pursuer. They're the masculine. And they're the one that has to ask permission to do anything. Can I touch you? Can I kiss you? Can I do this with you? Can we go in the bedroom? Can we be in a relationship? Can you be my wife? They have to ask you, ladies. So a lot of the accountability has to be on your behalf. And that's why I'm trying to school y'all on this. So you can make sure that you are choosing correctly. And as soon as you feel something's off, it probably is. The women's intuition never lies. So I'm sorry to spend a whole probably 30 minutes now talking on this TED Talk, but you'll be surprised of how many women that probably are watching this that are a victim of a third party situation and still choose to stay in the relationship. Why are you doing that to yourself? When you can have somebody that just wants to be with you. Why are you doing that to yourself? You don't love yourself enough to just have somebody choose you. You don't feel like you can do better. You got him. So why can't you get someone else? You know, just saying. Libras are next. I timestamp my TED Talk for the night for anybody that wants it. We still got mini reads tonight, y'all. Again, I apologize if I really deeply triggered anybody, but like I say, I'm a realist and I really want to help people raise their frequency, their vibration, their sense of self-worth to another level, men and women. But this message was specifically for women because I was talking to a woman that put a comment in the chat. So just be careful, ladies out here. Respect your body, respect your mind, your energy, your peace. Remember, you get to choose. You are the gatekeeper always. Thank you, fellas, for those that confirmed everything that I said. I saw a couple of y'all coming on in, agreeing with what I said. I appreciate you guys being real man, rising up to the occasion to let ladies know, like, hey, it's real out here. And real men recognize real women. And they love and respect a real one that loves herself and respects herself and is willing to say no. But every man is going to test you also. So are you going to pass the test when he asks you, can I sleep with you? Can I do this? Can I do that? Or are you going to let him do it? Because he ain't going to say no. But he going to put you in a category as being what it is. You just told me everything I need to know about you. So, hey, I'm going to go ahead and dog you out. That's what you want to do. Great. Fine with me. You want to be dogged out? Great. Wonderful. It's like, whoa. But that's how they think. It makes sense, though. You allowed it. All right, we're doing Libra now, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I know y'all ready for the read. Thank you, B Manifest. I got your order, boo. Okay, Local Poochie. Thank you, boo. George says, y'all, listen, this is a real message. It's a jungle out here. Definitely because give out to people who don't know. Yeah. A lot of men feel like, and I feel like George, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of women out here just get content with the foolishness and they don't respect a real man. So a lot of times real men get into this space of like, what's the point? What's the point of me investing in a woman when she gonna dog me out? She gonna leave me, or she gonna choose the player or this raggedy dude over here over me when I'm really investing in her. I'm building her. I'm showing her that I'm a real man, but she wants to look at me as a lame, a joke. When I'm really a good man, I just may be short. I just may not have a lot of money as old buddy over here who's scamming. Where my scamming ninjas at? Spin that. Spin that. That's what y'all on. Them scammers. Talking about spin that. Spin that. You gonna be in jail right with them. Talking about, damn, I shouldn't have spent that. Okay, Mr. Bear. I know Saggies are like, please, can you please continue with the reading? All right. All right. Spin that. Spin that. It's a bop, though. It's a bop. It's horrible. And Young Miami knows she wrong. It's like, girl, you was Diddy's whole. That's a good example. She was Diddy's whole seventh piece. She know that. She was like, I don't care as long as I get money. Spin that. Spin that. spend that. And you see, she never gonna probably get married because every man looking at her and saying, you nasty. You nasty and stank. So every man that talk to her or date her is probably going to just dog her out. They're gonna dog her out. And she gonna be gullible to take a man with money and get hurt because she gonna catch feelings one day, and that man gonna look at her and say, nah. That's for the rest of them women out there in the industry that feel like it's cute to sell this image or this symbol. Men don't respect women like that at all. It is a double standard. You're right. I know it's screwed up, but let's be honest, ladies, it's a double standard. That's life. Women have the standard of we're supposed to be proper, clean, virginess, untainted. While men supposed to be out here buck wide, it's okay, but that's just what it is. And I'm going to be honest, not every man is buck wild either. And if you really think about the biology of a woman, it takes a lot anyway, biologically, for a woman to get aroused and to climax. It takes a lot. For a man, it don't take a lot. They wake up ready to go. A little breeze hit them the right way. They ready to go. They see a big booty walking past by. They ready to go. Women, it don't work like that. So biologically speaking, it takes a woman a lot longer, which is why most women biologically are just not built to be promiscuous or loose like that, which is why the standard is, well, let the man biologically do what he do because he's always at attention and he always feel like he got to have a release. But the truth is a man don't always have to actually get the release, but men will do that. Whether it be with these 5 fingers right here, or whether it be with the 504 down the street that don't care, or the one that's walking, the little night walker that charge them $50 for a little job. You know what I'm saying? The $50 job. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop, y'all. I'm sorry, it's my Scorpio side coming out. Just let it, just ignore it. Night walker, the night stepper, oh night stepper, $50. And by the way, ladies, if you engage and stuff like that, a man don't take you seriously. They look at you as a night stepper. They look at you as loose. They look at you as a night walker. They feel like you are not wifey. If you over here on your knees and you bobbing, head bobbing, slide by my knob, I call on the cop, check in with me, and do your job. Lay in the bed and give me, don't have to beg. Gucci is my name. All right. They don't take you seriously. You definitely not a wifey if you do that. I'm trying to put y'all on game. See, the fellas in the chat already know what it is. Hey. Y'all didn't know I knew that. Again, ignore the Scorpio side, y'all. I can't help it. Sometimes it comes out. All right, Libras. I'm really going to start now. Let's do the Libra read, y'all. Scorpio chiffon. You know what it is, girl. But hey, you know, if you're married, nothing's off limits. You know what I'm saying? You can flip it, toss it, twirl it, drop it like it's hot, swing from the chandelier, go. You should be swinging from the chandelier if you married, because when you're married, it is in the Bible. You're supposed to, whenever your husband need it, you're supposed to give it. Of course, if you have your little things that you don't like, there could be compromise, but some of y'all gonna mess up your marriage because you're not down with the get down. So you gotta, all the Mother Teresa's. You better go to a sex ed class. Talk to your homegirl that's a little loose, that got a little bit more experience, so you know how to please your husband. But like I said, it's when you're married. If you're in a, if you're single, you shouldn't be swinging it off the chandeliers, beloved. If you single, you should be legs closed, close your legs, open your eyes, open your ears, and study the person to see if they're for you. If you're in a relationship, that's up to you, depending on your faith, your walk, your spiritual. Some of y'all can't wait, but go to the clinic, check, make sure you use protection, you know, like your mom always told you. But the best way is probably wait until marriage. I have to say that. But a lot of y'all can't do that. So I'm just going to keep it real. But yeah, if you're single, like, you can wait a few months. Some of y'all don't even have to wait that long, because if you really are the one, the guy is going to let you know, like, I need you. Will you be my girlfriend? They're not going to mess around, because men are competitive by nature. So if they see you looking good and they like you, they're going to be like, yeah, excuse me. We exclusive, right? They're not going to play around about you. Period. They're not going to string you along, going some days not talking to you, barely seeing them. Nah, girl, please. All right, let's get to Libra now. Libra, Libra. Don't forget, guys, we're doing mini reads after Pisces, y'all. I'm going to put the link for the mini reads in the chat one more time for those that need it. Be manifest. If you're still here, I went ahead and added you to the list. Thank you for booking your mini read. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Libra and the person that Libra is currently connected to in love and romance? What is this person's secret thoughts of Libra? We have the Four of Swords, the Magician in the reverse, the Two of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Five of Pentacles in reverse and the Five of Cups. You know, they feel like you're trying to act like you're not as affected by things that may have occurred in the relationship between you and them as you really are. They honestly really feel like, Libra, you're stressed, you're overwhelmed. And because of that, you could, in fact, be dating or talking to other people while still trying to decide if you want to continue exploring the relationship with them. So, according to them, if you've already left this relationship, they really feel like you're still are on the fence about coming back. And then for those of you that are still in the relationship, like you guys are going through a hard time, Libra, they feel like it's it's a possibility that you've already started possibly exploring other options, but still are considering them. So just put yourself wherever you are in the scenario. Let's clarify a little bit more. With the Four of Swords in the reverse to the Chariot to the Hierophant in the reverse, yeah, they feel like, you were upset at them because you feel like there was not a lot of forward movement in the connection. You wanted more levels of commitment or values. You just felt like you and them were not equally yoked. This could be someone that just values things completely different than you, may have different religious beliefs, different views of life. And you're like, when is this person going to get their crap together? When are they going to deliver all the promises that they made to me? Yeah, they feel like you're definitely dating and ignoring them while you're dating other people. But it's a facade according to them. All right, let's see, how do you really think about this person in this situation? We have the Tower in the reverse and the 10 of Wands with the King of Cups in the reverse. So you feel like retracting your energy is helping you make the situation less painful of a blow than to keep engaging and keep getting yourself hurt. It's kind of eating you alive, Libra, because you don't know what to think. You're like, will this person change? Did I make the right choice? Am I where I need to be? Like, what do I do next? What am I supposed to do with this? Well, for now, I really just need to like be honest with myself and say the way things are going right now does not feel stable. It doesn't feel secure. It doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. So a lot of the things this person was saying about you guys not being on the same page as far as forward movement, it's kind of aligning to what you're thinking. I don't see any energy here about you like dating other people. So that can just be something this person is assuming because they haven't heard from you or you've kind of pulled your energy back. Others of you, you may be. I don't know. Y'all have to tell me in the comments. I can tell that you are definitely focusing on yourself, though, focusing on your goals, your career. Bring a sense of independence and security into your life. That's more of a priority than love. But I guess they feel like your priority is love and getting them back, maybe as a possibility. But I think they're wrong. Let me know if it resonates. Your person could be another air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. They could be a Taurus, a Cancer, a Capricorn, water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. We also got Aries. Let me know if it resonates, y'all. Libras, y'all so quiet. Y'all waited so patiently for your reading, and y'all ain't saying nothing in the chat. Libra! Libra! Okay. Love y'all. We're doing Scorpio next. Digital Diary said, you're right. They are wrong. Crystal says, reading on point. And some people just assume things or jump to conclusions without just asking. I think your person just jumps to conclusions because they're seeing another side of you they may have never seen before. And they're trying to figure out like what you got going on. Okay, guys. We're doing Scorpios next. Crystal says, oh, Mika, I was just listening, listening to everything, but everything is on point for the Libra read. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Stacy says, me too. Okay, Libras. Much love, y'all. Much love. Fellow air signs. All right, let's switch gears and go to Scorpio. Let's do it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, Ashley. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Scorpio and the person that Scorpio is currently connected to in love and romance? What is this person's secret thoughts of Scorpio? We have the King of Wands, the Ace of Swords, the Seven of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Pentacles, Justice, and the Nine of Wands in the reverse. You really intimidate this person, Scorpio. Your energy is so powerful, demanding respect, setting the tone of how this relationship's going to go. You're out for blood. You're out for justice. And you're willing to do whatever it takes to get it. That's what they think about you. They feel like you've reached a conclusion of clarity. That by staying in this relationship, you may be selling yourself short. A lot of the things that this person may have been telling you, you're starting to see. Hmm, this may not be the person for me. This may not be the situation they promised me it can be. So I'm going to retract my energy, my love, and I'm going to make this person pay. For you, Scorpio, it's deeper than that, I'm sure. But to them, it almost feels like you're playing a dangerous game, a game of trying to send a message that you're not going to just mishandle me and think you're going to get away with it. Yeah, they feel like you're saying, okay, you want to play games with me? Watch this. I'm going to rip everything that I did, gave away from you so quickly that you're going to realize who's really the boss. So they're scared, a little terrified, just a little worried. They think that you evaluate this whole situation as giving your love to someone who doesn't deserve it. So I think if it were to be a weak and vulnerable moment in this person's life to just speak truth to power, they would say, you know what? I did do Scorpio wrong. So I can understand why they would just rip everything underneath me and just rip everything out of my life and feel hurt by the betrayal of the things I told them that I was going to do. So that's what they're thinking. Let's see, how do you really think? We have the Ace of Cups, the King of Swords, and the Death. Kind of similar. You feel like this person had a chance to shoot their shot and they missed. You're done. The Death card speaks of endings, but also speaks of transformation. You've learned a lot from this experience. And I think you're in a season of reflection. So no matter how long you were in this relationship, Scorpio, I really feel like you learned a lot about yourself, about relationships, about what you do want, don't want, boundaries, and what have you. But it is frustrating, isn't it? That you had to go through this toxic cycle because you are disappointed with the sun in reverse. So it's further confirmation of what I was kind of saying in between, what I was picking up intuitively. That's a little bit of justice, karmic justice delivered on a silver platter. And this person is definitely shaking in their boots. Your person could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, a water sign such as yourself, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. We also have Aries, Leo. Let me know if it resonates. Of course, a Scorpio could have done this to you if you're a cross watcher. We're going to Sagittarius next. Thank you to those who have already went ahead and booked their mini reading. If you have a dying question that you would like to have answered on this live stream, the link is right here in the chat. Go ahead and click on it. It'll direct you straight to my website for you to go ahead and click on it and go straight there to submit your question. Each question is $22.22 per question, okay? We have a running list of people, of clients who have already went ahead and submitted their payment and their questions. You're already on the list. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat so they know. And we'll reveal those answers to your questions after Pisces. Scorpio Chiffon says, you describe my past situation, Mika. Thanks, Mika. You're very welcome. Maxine says, thank you, Mika. It resonates with my situation. Awesome. Hang in there, Scorpios. Rough cycle for sure, but you guys are doing great. Let's do it, Saggy. Locapucci is back for the Saggy read. All right, y'all. Let's get it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius and the person that Sagittarius is currently connected to in love and romance? What is this person's honest and secret thoughts of Sagittarius right now in this moment? We have the Six of Cups, the Eight of Cups, the Four of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the World, the Nine of Wands, and the Eight of Swords in the reverse. You know, they really feel like you just need a mental break. You just need to take a break. You just need to just step away for just a moment. Things got a little overwhelming for you, but you can't deny how much history, how much love and fond memories you and this person share. So they feel like all of that's going to come up to the surface during this break. And you're going to remember all of those things. You're eventually going to maybe come back because having this false ending, as they call it, is going to get the best of you. No matter how much you want to push them away, deny them access, say, I'm done. I'm moving on. I don't want to deal with this no more. They feel like you're going to reach your breaking point and you're going to want to give this thing another go round. Now, many of you Sagittarius are probably like, what? Yeah. Yeah, you can't make this up with this with the 6 of cups and the 10 of wands. They feel like the memories are going to just like get the best of you. You're going to be like, "Oh my gosh, we had so much fun together. I know this person gets on my nerves, but oh my gosh, like I just have to just see. I just have to see if maybe we can work this out because I mean, we did get into it, but it's just like something like that." Yeah. So it's almost like they're trying to give you the space you need to calm down, to unwind, to move past the issues. And they just really just want to hopefully have another shot with you. And they hope that all this is not something that's conjured up in their head. Yeah. They do feel rejected, but they feel like at the end of the day, that walk and array stuff is going to get the best of you. Page of Wands in reverse is like someone that's just kind of like unsure which way to go. I feel like I should move on, but then I should maybe go back to my ex. They feel like that's where you are, kind of fickle. But let's see if they're right. Let's see what you actually think. How does Sagittarius actually think? We have the Three of Cups, we have the Three of Swords, and we have the Death card. A lot of threes. Oh boy. So, according to you, Sagittarius, this person is completely wrong, wrong, wrong. Why? Because a reunion, a reconciliation would make you a third party in your eyes. And that would be a painful experience for you. For some of you, you may have realized that this person wasn't faithful to you. Some of you guys may have realized that this person may have possibly, started dating other people while you guys had this break. So you feel like, Mika, what do I look like trying to talk to someone who's not going to choose me? They have plenty of time to make a choice. My patience is only going to last so long. There's an expiration date. Trust and believe. So all this, you just need a break. They need to be patient with you. You say that's a bunch of bull. Listen, it's over. The days of me going back and forth, the days of me trying to fix this, going back to this, it's over. It's over. It's still love there, I feel, for a lot of you, Sagittarius. Look at this. Knight of Cups. A little bit of jealousy going on there. Just a little bit of just like, just a little bit, but it's not enough to sustain you to go back. The memories that you have are not pleasant. I think they can admit that you do think about them. I think you can admit it too. You do think about them. But the memories that you have don't really resonate good ones. The ones that stand out in your mind are the times where they have broke your heart, broke your trust, lied, deceive. That is the memory, the pain. So this is about transformation for you. This is about creating a new version of yourself, Sagittarius, getting a better perspective on what it is you actually want and truly deserve. You have to go through this. Let's call it what it is to learn something deeper about yourself. And it sucks that you had to be a part of the experience, but some of you guys may have actually moved on for real with the death card here and started a new life. Others of you are just single and trying to get through to find someone else. Sagittarius doesn't really waste time just sitting around in most cases. So I can believe that a lot of you guys may actually, in fact, be just moving on, whatever that means. So, whatever it is, let that memory be the reminder of all the reasons why you had to walk away. Because sometimes those memories are the friendly reminders of what our self worth truly is. Your person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, a fire sign such as yourself, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, fixed sign, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius. Also got Libra here. All right. Bree Prince says, correct, Mika. The memories are stressful and really aren't pleasant. Yeah, that's what I feel. I think this person's a little delusional. We talked about this last night, didn't we? Sagittarius. I think this person doesn't really understand the level of pain that they have caused, and they don't really understand how much people can only take so much before they have to just walk away. And the truth is, some people will keep going back to repeat a lesson. Some people will keep going back until they just reach their breaking point. And that's fair. Some of us need to repeat cycles until we're ready to rise up to the occasion and say we deserve something better. But eventually, there is an expiration date on that. And so now that you've learned this, how long are you going to let the next person keep hurting you? Always got to be willing to walk away. That's key. Always. All right. You're welcome, Saggies. Thank you so much for tuning in. Mr. Bear says, Mika, you sneaking around my house again? I guess. All right. We got Capricorns next, guys. Capricorns, where you at? We're only 2 signs away from starting our mini reads. Remember, guys, if you have a dying question on this evening you need answered, I'm ready for it. Click on the link I just dropped into the chat to go ahead and purchase your mini read. It is $22 per question. $22.22 per question. And that can be booked directly on my website. Let's continue the read, guys. Next, we've got Capricorns. You're very welcome, Mr. Bear. All right, Locapucci. You say you're good alone right now for sure. That's good. And it's healthy. It's healthy. I get a lot of clients that come on to the videos and they leave comments and they say things like, I'm tired of dating, I'm tired of love, I just want to be alone. And I tell people all the time, it's okay to be single. Single is not a curse. But what are you doing in that single season? Are you in that season working on yourself, getting your money up, getting your looks up, your fashions, your mindset correct? Like, what are you doing during that time? Are you just sitting on idle time, being sad, depressed? Like, you should be working on your healing and getting yourself to a better place. But always make space for love. Always, guys, because humans are social creatures and no one should ever be alone. So even if you do have to spend a season or 2 or 3 single, that's fine. Just don't allow yourself to stay single forever because people that typically are in happy, loving, committed relationships, science says they live longer. They tend to be happier. They tend to have longevity in their lives and actually end up having more benefits than being by themselves. But people who are single may not get those same benefits. Also, those that's in the wrong type of relationships, it can also set you back and make things worse. That's the worst thing you can do. So you got to choose wisely. And if you feel like you are in a toxic relationship, don't be scared to walk away. And definitely don't be scared to just spend a season or two alone, but just don't be stuck there. Get out, be seen, make friends, talk to people, flirt a little, and you never know. You may bump into your next wife or your next husband. All right. I just want to throw that out there for some of y'all because some of y'all just be so doom and gloom and sad and depressed and feel like your world is over, especially my ladies. Ah, I'm alone. Girl, hush. You going to be fine. Just relax, do your thing, spend time with friends, your family, your kids, get yourself up, and you're going to do good. No hit and quit. No hit and quit, Local Poochie. We don't promote hit and quit on this channel. We don't promote booty calls on this channel, Local Poochie. Sit your Sagittarius rump down. Sit it down. Close your legs. we don't do drive-bys on this channel. So tired of you, Local Pooch. I love you, girl. Look at her. She got a sad face. It's not healthy. It clouds your judgment. It creates soul ties. You know, you can probably bring home a baby, a STD, ladies. It's just all bad. And most men can't even get you there. Most men can't even get you there. They don't even know what to do with it. They don't even know what to do with it. So why waste a good little nightcap on somebody that can't even do nothing with it? Okay, I'm done. Here we go, Capricorn. I blame Loki. She made me do it. Sorry, Capricorn. You're being good. Yay. It takes a while when you are just going through that journey of trying to be more like a nun. My mom called me a nun one time. And that, I was like, dang, you acting like I ain't got it. I'm doing it by choice. I mean, I can go out tonight. I can step outside tonight and I can have them be like, hey, and I can be like, hey, what up? What up? But it doesn't serve me. I'm too old for all that. I'm too old for all that. I'm too old for I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy for all of that. I'm moving in purpose. I'm moving in purpose. Man, it's storming outside, y'all. And I water my plants. I feel bad for the plants. I'm like, dang, they gonna be drowning by tomorrow. But the good thing about being in the South, it gets so hot that hopefully they don't die. Hopefully I didn't overwater them. All right, here we go, Capricorn. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Capricorn and the person that Capricorn is currently connected to in love and romance? And what is this person's secret thoughts of Capricorn right now in this moment? We have the Four of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse, the Six of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Five of Cups in the reverse and the Four of Wands in the reverse. This is someone who feels like you're definitely holding a grudge against them in some type of way. And it may have something to do with stability, money, investments. It's definitely something going on with you, according to them, that they feel like they just couldn't match the level of investment in the relationship that you may have been asking. So they look at you as someone who's disappointed in them for not giving you more, contributing more, maybe giving you money, or I don't know, showing up with their end of the bargain with the relationship. You had a lot of high hopes and dreams for the connection, they believe, but you're in the mindset if you don't see the results, you're not going to stick around praying and hoping that they're going to change. So they feel disappointed by this divorce, this breakup. Some of you Capricorns, if you live with this person, they're disappointed that they had to move out or you kicked them out or that you left the house. They just feel like the whole relationship just fell apart. It looks like they feel almost like you bowed out gracefully, but it was something that you may still be stressed out about. You're just being very stubborn with your decision. So, according to them, you're moving out of more ego than heart and love. And you would have really, really loved if this person would see your worth and value. That's another thing. You feel undervalued, underloved, underappreciated. That's what they believe that's going on with you. So after a while, you just left and they're like, wait, or they left because they just feel like they couldn't deliver. That's their thoughts of you. Let's see, how do you actually think or how you actually feel about the situation? So, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. How does Capricorn honestly think about this person and the situation? We have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. We have the Lovers and the Star. You're not too confident that this is going to work out, that this is fixable, but there's a small percentage or portion of you that feels like, you know, it had a lot of potential and this person blew it. So this is not a relationship where you feel you guys were not able to make this work. This person may have just had some insecurities, some fears, some low self-esteem, and you were really like the cheerleader. You think that you were really rooting for them, supporting them, being there for them, and they just didn't believe that it was going to work. And they just kind of self-sabotaged a great opportunity. So there is a part of you that does feel a bit fixed on the idea that you may need to not fix or repair this. Not because you don't care, it's because you feel like you can't force somebody to see what you see. You can't force somebody to do what you need them to do. They could do it if they wanted to. That's what you're saying. And that's why you're also like confused. Like what's the deal? I don't get it. I don't understand why this person just wants to sabotage a beautiful opportunity. I gave them a chance. I wasn't asking for much. I was just asking for a fair relationship. So yeah, it was disappointing to feel like the relationship was one-sided ultimately. So there is a little bit of you guys seeing the connection both the same, like this person knows you view them as someone that wasn't giving enough, doing enough, and you do agree with that. You do agree with that, but you also feel like you didn't require much. You just needed them to just be a little bit more realistic and fair. But they just made all the excuses in the world, I guess. They could be an earth sign like you, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. We also got Leo and Aries. Let me know if it resonates. And Pisces. All right, guys. We're only 2 signs away from our mini read portion of this live. Thank you guys for joining me on this Sunday evening, wherever you are located. Happy, happy Sunday. And if you've already purchased a reading, you're just now joining us, I'm going to go ahead and send the list. Thank you guys so much for coming. Sheila and Kim says it does resonate. Sheila says yes, 100%. Kim says it resonates with me a lot. Nice. Aquarius. Y'all ready? Veronica says the Capricorn reading was on point, Mika. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Capricorn, for hanging out and sharing your thoughts. I appreciate it. It's time, Aqua Gang. Let's get it. We ready. We ready. We ready. We ready for folks that's still always judging us wrong. You know, Aquariuses and Scorpios are so misunderstood because of the mysterious aspects of those signs. I just go so tired of folks that misunderstand Aqua Gang. It's like, just ask, homie. We ready. We ready for y'all. We ready for y'all because y'all just be just straight hating, man. Just hate us. Like, don't be a hater all your life. My gosh. Hater Ray be real. Okay, Aquarius. They put down Capricorn? No, they don't. They don't put down Capricorns all the time, Kim. You lying. No, they don't. They always come for the neck of Aquarius, always come for the neck of Scorpio, and come for the neck of Aries and Geminis. If you watch a lot of social media, when people talk about the most toxic signs, they're going to come for the neck of Aquarius, Scorpios, Aries, and what's the other one I say, y'all? Geminis. Every time. Every time. It's like, come on now. Come on now. Some videos I'll be watching, they be putting Aquarius at the top of the list. I'm like, come on. Those are the most hated signs. Aquarius, Aries, Geminis, and Scorpios. Most hated. Everybody else, y'all get a pass. They halfway deal with y'all. Exactly. Janay says Tyrese to let us out a whole song. I had to listen to that song a few times. I'm like, what about Aquarius? Scorpio get a whole, I met a Scorpio. Damn. It ain't no limit to where she go. Oh yeah, she was so damn sexual. It's like, okay, what about Aquarius? Hello, hello, Tyrese. Hello. Even the Scorpios got some love on the song. Y'all remember that song? Here we go, y'all. Yeah, I really like when I first was like really listening to Tyrese heavy. I was like, you know, where is he talking about Aquarius? All right, got everybody else. Zodiac freak. Spirit, tell me a little bit about. You saw a spider today, Kim? See, there you go. Good luck. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Aquarius sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Aquarius and the person that Aquarius is currently connected to in love and romance? What is this person's secret thoughts of Aquarius? Here we go. Y'all get ready. Fix your face, Aquarius. Fix your face. I can feel it already. Y'all like, here we go. 10 of Cups. The Knight of Wands in the reverse. The Two of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Chariot in the reverse, the King of Cups, and the Queen of Cups in reverse. Well, we got a match there. All right. This person really feels like you view them as your soulmate. Like you guys have an unbreakable bond that cannot be not denied. That you have so much love, so much compassion for this fool. That no matter what they say or do, you're going to be back because you guys love each other to the moon and back. They feel like eventually you'll be back. You say you're done. You say you're gone. But with this Knight of Wands in reverse, you guys have this thing about this relationship. We're okay. You say you're going to leave Aquarius, but you'll be back. You eventually will get so overwhelmed, like it's going to get the best of you, Aquarius, where you're going to feel like, but I love him. But oh my gosh, I know, girl. I know he's a piece of trash, but oh my gosh, I just have to have him back. I can't breathe. I can't eat. I can't think. What sign are we on again? This Aquarius. I'm being dramatic because cue the violins. Thank you, Haley, for that because it's so delusional. I mean, what in the hell is this? Okay, I'm just keep going, y'all. Just take a breath. I said fix your face, Aquarius. Fix your face. Stop rolling them eyes. It's almost like you're caught in a trance. They feel like there is so much love that you can't let them go. Trying to make sure I can see the comments. Whoo, y'all, this is too much. I'm trying to get through the reading, but I just don't care no more. Just as much as y'all don't care, I don't care either. But this is for entertainment purposes only because this is such a lie. But we're going to get to the truth in just a second. So just hold it, Aquarius. Yeah, they feel like this silent treatment because they feel like it's a silent treatment with the high priestess and the magician in reverse. Oh, you're just giving me the silent treatment. I got Aquarius on lock. Aquarius is dematized. It's pematized. Aquarius ain't going nowhere, bruh. Whew. They do feel like you were fed up with them being inconsistent or not giving you a fair, consistent relationship. They do acknowledge that. They do acknowledge the pain you do feel by the things that they do, but the overriding energy of how they feel you think of them is, even though they hurt me so much, I can't let this man or woman go because I love them so much. And part of the story, Aquarius, call a spade, you must have done this before where y'all went silent and you got mad and you cut them off and then you hit them up or they hit you up and you were like, fine, fool, come on back home. And so they've been conditioned to believe that you're bluffing. You're bluffing. Let's see, how do you really think, Aquarius? What does Aquarius really think? The Seven of Pentacles in reverse, Nine of Wands in the reverse, and the Nine of Pentacles. Why would you be a part of an experience you let go a long time ago? We have the Seven of Pentacles in reverse to the Nine of Wands in reverse and the Nine of Pentacles. You're showing up as a single man or woman, Aquarius. You're unbothered. You're doing great. Your energy looks awesome. Like you're not pressed or stressed. Actually, a lot of you guys are doing better on your own away from this situation. This situation, if you were to be honest, you felt like it held you back because there was no real growth. It was no return on your investment. The best you probably got out of this was the P or the D, was a little, sweet nothings, they would say, but they wasn't really giving you nothing or bringing much to the table because you're doing so much better without them. It says it right here. Now, you want to know why they messaging you. Some of y'all you guys keep getting messages or DMs, or this person has made multiple attempts to contact you. I think you are honestly, truly disturbed, is the word, by why they are bothering your peace. That's all you worried about. Yeah, why are you bothering my peace? That's what you want to know. And so I don't see anything in this with emotion. In fact, I don't think you have any feelings for them anymore. And this is part of the reason why a lot of people will say Aquarius is so cold. You're not cold. You just figured out like this is a waste of your time. So feelings go off, logic goes on, and you go about your business. It's that simple. Feelings go off, logic turned on, moving on with and look, you're doing better. So they got you completely misunderstood. Again, this person is in their feelings about you. That is a fact. This person is very drawn to you, and they feel like because they have a certain level of love for you, that you are pretty much on the same vibration or even more in love with them, that you will be willing to take them back. Even if it's been some time where you guys have not spoken or you guys have had countless issues because you're a ride or die. That's what they think. Your person could be a Leo, an Aquarius, a Pisces, a Cancer, an Aries, Sagittarius, Scorpio. Keep in mind, if you're a cross watcher, and Aquarius could have done this to you. It could be any sign. That's the main energy that came through. All right. That's what we got, Aquarius. Let me know if it resonates. Yep. Janay says, yes, I'm very bothered. Will they just go find some business? She said they actually discussed me. I agree with you, Aquarius. I agree with y'all, the Aquarius gang. I saw y'all comments out there. Because at some point, like, people don't understand that Aquarius views, this is how the Aquarius experience work. And I know because I'm an Aquarius sun and Venus. You're very loyal to a fault. So when you do love, the fact is you truly love hard, and you will stay in a relationship a little bit past the expiration date because you feel like you're very selective anyway. So the fact that you gave this person your time, your energy, and effort to be in your presence, like, okay, I'm going to invest. When you give that very special person VIP access to your heart, your love, your energy, all the beautiful things that come with your humanitarian spirit, you feel like we going to make this work because you're also a fixed sign. So you feel like it has to be followed through because I've already invested, I already have a vision, I already feel like this is what we're going to do. A lot of times, though, Aquariuses, you can be a little gullible. Sometimes Aquariuses may not realize that somebody's running game on them because Aquarius is typically a sign that is more logical versus love. So a lot of times you look at situations from a logical stance instead of leaning into your emotions or your intuition. And that can get you into some trouble. However, at the same time, if you were to have a balance of both, you would be able to see the situation a little bit more clearer. That, oh, okay, I do like how this person is treating me, or I don't like how this person is treating me. And then I can also look at the facts. The facts are the experiences. What is this person really showing me? And then unpack it there. Or is this my standards or this is my boundaries? But sometimes Aquariuses just go in with just, I think I know. And I'm so stubborn because I think I know. And I'm going to just go with it because I've already invested and made my mind up. I'm going with that. And for this person, if this is your reading, they felt like you were very much invested and you were determined to make this work even if there were some red flags. So you got to be careful with the red flags, Aquarius, because it can hurt you in the long run. But a lot of signs do that. You know, they get into relationships, especially a lot of women. We want to see the good in people, and sometimes we kind of ignore the red flags because we've put our feelings into it. And especially if you're an empath or somebody who's very nurturing and caring or a people pleaser, sometimes you just feel like, well, if I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, I can make this person do the things that I need them to do. That's not the case. Humans are who they are. They're either going to do what they're going to do or they're not. And you can never make anybody do anything they don't want to do. Just like that person can't make you do anything you don't want to do. So when a person shows you who they are, you have to believe them. And then you decide if that's going to work for you or not. But don't think you ever can change a man or a woman because it just can't happen, especially if they're middle aged and well established. How are you going to come into their life and tell them they need to change into a whole nother man or woman? That's not going to work. They're going to say, well, I am who I am. So that's where compromise has to come in and you say, okay, I can see who you are. I really, really like you. You can see who I am. You really, really like me. So let's have constant communication and let's constantly work on how we can make this work. And that's the part of relationships people miss. And exactly, it's about balance. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. You have little things about me you can't stand. I have things about you I can't stand. But let's have conversations to figure out how we can work through it. People's relationships and marriages fail because they don't have those conversations, or they're not upfront and honest, or they feel like they're entitled to get their way. No one's entitled to get their way. It's about working with each other. If I let you win the battle by compromising with you, maybe tomorrow there's something that I tell you I don't like that you need to be willing to compromise for me. You see how we're going like back and forth with this? That's relationships. And that's why they say marriages are work, because it is. And if you feel like you guys can't get to that space of communication and compromise, now you got to get to getting a therapist, a life coach, or a third party who can help you guys be like a referee and navigate through those conversations, those honest and real and raw conversations, so you both can get on the same page. But when it's not happening, or communication is non-existent, or when one person is sneaking or deceiving or not being honest with who they are to their partner, then now you're digging up more issues, because this person is not who they say they are. And you're kind of selling snake oil to someone who thinks you're something you're not. When all you have to do is say, this is who I am. And that person has to say, I don't like that. And they can go about their business and find someone who's okay with that. And this one can go about their business and be okay with it. So relationships are work. And that's why I tell people all the time, always make sure you're good and solid on your own as an individual, meaning your finances are good, your health is good, your fitness is good, your kids are good. You know, like whatever you got going on in your personal life is solid, because humans are weird and people have layers like an onion of a lot of baggage and a lot of things that they have to navigate through in their life. And when you take on someone as a relationship or a marriage, you have to carry a little bit of that baggage too, just a little bit, but it should not be your responsibility to fix their baggage. It's not your responsibility to heal their issues. It's your responsibility to be a listening ear and a supporter to help them go get the help that they need to be a good person for you. And a lot of times women feel like this man is broken, they're abused, they're homeless, they're this, so I'm going to come and be savior. A man don't respect you with that, because for a man, they need to be able to be on their own and solid so they can help you. When you start helping a man, what you end up doing is demasculating the man. And that man begins to feel like, well, damn, what do I need to do to be with you? You're doing all the work. You're being the man of the relationship. So I'm going to just freeload off of you, use you, and go find a woman that knows how to submit to me. You see? So you have a lot of things that you got to think about in the relationship space before you decide to commit to someone. You got to think about their history. You got to think about their own security and independence on their own. You got to think about what kind of baggage and trauma are they carrying? And are you willing to deal with that? You don't have to go through it with them, but you have to be willing to be patient with some of the things that they're working through at that time. But no man or woman's going to be perfect. That's not what this is about. It's just about compromise. But that's why you got to go into dating with clear expectations and boundaries and standards to know what you're looking for and what you need. But before you even go to dating, you got to make sure you feel happy with you. You got to feel secure with you. If you don't feel secure with you, then you're going to be an insecure man or woman, and you're going to cause drama to the relationship. If you're a woman and you don't feel beautiful, you're going to go into the relationship being very insecure, and you're going to be seeking validation from a man that's going to tell you everything you want to hear, and they're going to dog you out. If you're an insecure man because you may not be where you want to be financially or physically, then you probably won't be ready to settle down and marry a woman. because women, most men know women values a man that has stability and can bring something to the table. Women can say it all day long. Oh, I don't care about the money. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. At the least, you want a man who's capable of taking care of himself and can do a little bit for you and the family. At the least. At the least. But if they can't do that, most women will not take you seriously. And the ones that do are going to eventually get hurt because they're going to feel like, why did I take in this man that's not where he needs to be? And I'm pouring into him and helping him. And he's never getting to that level that I thought he was going to get to. So that's why you got to get to a turnkey relationship, ladies. You got to get to dating a man that you know is ready to go and not fall in love with potential. A lot of y'all fall in love with potential and say, I see his potential. Oh, he's in jail, but when he gets out, he's going to potentially be this. Girl, no. Keyword, he's in jail. So what can he do for you? Oh, this guy, he's in his marriage, but they're going through a divorce. So I see the potential in us getting together. Potential. He's not available. You see what I'm saying? So why are you entertaining it? Because in your mind, you have the fantasy of what it can be instead of the reality of what it is. And I guarantee every single woman that has been in those potential relationships, it has failed. It has failed because if a man sees you allow him to come in with X, Y, and Z going on, then they expect you to allow him to be X, Y, and Z. You shouldn't be surprised if you started dating me in prison and I take forever to be ready for a marriage. You knew I was in prison. You knew you shouldn't be surprised if I'm separated from my wife and I'm not ready for a serious relationship and I string you along. Y'all get what I'm saying? So, another one of my TED Talks, y'all. I just hope that helps somebody, brings things into perspective. In the Aquarius read, as you can see, Aquarius felt like they had to break free and be alone and do their thing. And sometimes being alone is actually a good thing, especially the younger folks. If you're under the age of 25, you should not be talking about marriage. If you're under the age of 25, you should honestly be working on yourself, getting yourself stable, building your life, getting everything situated, working on going to school, getting your degrees, getting your certificate, whatever. You can date for fun, for entertainment purposes, have a little, teeny bopper boyfriend or whatever. But getting married under 25 is not okay because in most cases, you or that man or both of y'all are not established. And so again, that confirms what I said about you falling in love with potential. And then you're going to get upset if they don't live up to those standards. Are y'all still there? Y'all got quiet in the chat. I think I'm being too real tonight for everybody. I'm just trying to help y'all get to the next level so y'all can find someone that's really a good person that's meant for you. All right, Pisces next. So we're reaching our last and final sign of the night. Janay says, yeah, you're sharing some gems. I really am. I'm giving away the game for free, y'all. But I'm really trying to help y'all get to the next level. All right, Pisces, let's do this. All right, MJ's here. M Jackson. Okay, okay. Any more Pisces here? Ariel says, I just literally found your channel and subscribed. Welcome, Ariel. I'm so glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Nice. You caught me on a day where I'm on one. I'm dropping jewels, nuggets, the truth. I'm bringing it tonight. I'm glad you're here. Pisces, let's do this. Only a few Pisces here, but we're going to do it anyway. Don't forget, you guys, I'm about to close the store for anybody that's interested in purchasing mini reads. We only have Pisces left before we start our mini read portion of our reading tonight. So make sure if you want to go ahead and get your mini read, you go ahead and lock in and get your mini read purchase there on my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Thank you guys so much who have purchased. That's your list of names right there of people who have purchased and good to go. Thank you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Pisces and the person that Pisces is currently connected to in love and romance? What is this person's secret thoughts of Pisces? We have the King of Pentacles in the reverse, the Fool in the reverse, the Chariot. Underneath the deck, we have the Moon, the Queen of Swords, and the Knight of Wands. So this is someone who really believes they still have a chance to shoot their shot, as the young folks say, because you're standing in the land of indecision. That's what they think. They think that you are someone that's still holding on to the idea of you guys possibly having a new start. But it's going to take a lot of confidence and courage for you to actually make this happen, because they know that they may have crossed the line with you or done something that you are holding closely to your chest. Some of you guys, Pisces, may look at this person as a player, controlling, non-committal, or someone that is entitled to get your attention no matter what they do, like an attention whore. So this is your way of sending a clear message that you're not going to keep engaging in an experience that you don't see as fair, as worthwhile. You want to be valued, not treated as an option. You want to be chosen, not be somebody's choice. So holding back, they really feel like Pisces is going to get really, really difficult for you to hold back any longer. But there is something going on with you where they know that they have crossed the line and betrayed the trust. So trust, rebuilding trust is going to be something this person is aware that they're going to have to do to get back in your good graces, but they feel like there's still that small percentage or a small portion that you will maybe give them another chance. I can also tell that this is somebody who is kind of putting you in the category as someone who doesn't have a backbone, and putting you in the category of someone that eventually starts thinking about the good things that can happen if this person were to change. So they're kind of saying, I feel like Pisces is so optimistic. Pisces always sees the good side in people. Even though I've done things to hurt Pisces, I really feel like Pisces is going to give me the benefit of the doubt, because Pisces goes straight into this trance of thinking that the relationship is going to work, or we have these talks, or we have these debates. And I can tell that Pisces really isn't about that life just to cut me off. They may say they're done, but eventually they're going to come back. Yeah, we have such a strong connection. It's not healthy. This relationship is not healthy, but I feel like Pisces is so addicted to me and so addicted to this relationship that no matter what, they're going to come back. They can't help it. They feel like they're chained down, and they're so adamant about establishing a relationship that just works and just seeing it through and creating peace. And to keep the peace, they're going to try their best to compromise with me and work it out. That's what they think. That's what they think. Now, of course, Pisces, you may have a different story, but let's see. What is Pisces' honest, true thoughts? We have the High Priestess, the Devil, and the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. I think you're working on yourself. I think a lot of you Pisces would agree that there is this very strong, undeniable attachment you do have to this relationship. And it may have taken years for a lot of you guys to break free or to see the truth. Some of you months, others of you years. So this is you saying, I've got to work on that because this isn't serving me. With the Hierophant in reverse, some of you guys feel like this is a relationship that just never gets on the same page. This person wants this thing, I want that thing. It's like mixing oil and water. We never can get on the same page. Some of you guys could also have different religious views or different core values that just makes this relationship always crumble. They can also be the type to go off and, like I say, be a player with the Three of Cups in reverse, and you just never feel chosen. So what's the point? I can definitely tell this is someone who likes to have options and not just exclusively choose you. So all of that is something that you have truly said enough is enough. I got to protect myself. I got to let this go. No matter how long we've been together, no matter how much I really feel drawn to this, it's a trauma bond. It's not a soulmate connection. It's trauma. It's pain that I'm addicted to. It's the highs. It's the lows. It's the in and outs. Because when things are good, it's good. But when things are bad, it's really bad, right? And all that inconsistency, that's manipulation. So no more to try to force this to fit. Many of you Pisces are learning that this is not truly your soulmate. As much as you want to believe it is, it was a trauma bond, and there's a difference. But I'm glad you're protecting yourself. I'm glad you're breaking free. But it's something about this person, they don't really believe that you're done. So if you are, you got to stand 10 toes down on what you say. Because if you don't, then they're right. Your person could be a Cancer, an Aquarius, an Aries, a Capricorn, a Leo, a Sagittarius, a Pisces, such as yourself. A Pisces could have done this to you. Either way, take it as it resonates for you. All right. That's what I have for the reading. Let me know if it resonates, Pisces. Pisces got all quiet. It's a deep read, but that's what I have. All right, guys. We are going to continue this live with mini reads. That's right. So if you have a dying question, I'm going to step away for just a second to take a brief break, but I'll be back in less than a couple of minutes to begin our mini reads. If you have a dying question, that's the link right there that you would click on to go ahead and purchase your mini read for the mini read portion. We do have a running list of beautiful souls who have purchased a reading. Those are the names there. First, we're going to have Corrie. Then we'll have Magdalena. We'll have Oscar. Then Kisha. Then Tamia. Then Porsche. Then Janay. Then Julita. Then Melissa with 2 questions, and Stephanie and B Manifest. So if you are one of those beautiful souls and you want to hang out with us, great. I would love to do the reading with you live. If you are not one of those people and you want to get your name to the list, again, the link to book your reading is right there in the pinned comment, description box below. Also there. You don't have to be present at the time of your reading, by the way. You don't have to be present. You can purchase it and then you'll get an email, a separate email with the link to this video. And after this live ends, every single mini read will be time stamped. So it's a great way for me to do a personal reading with you live, detailed reading, by the way, for the low price of $22.22. Thank you guys so much for those of you guys that are going to hang out with us tonight. If you want to just hang out and listen in and see how accurate your girl is, come on, Shimon. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. I do have to step away for a second, but thank you so much for being here. I'll be back. You're welcome. I'll be back. I'll be back, y'all. Y'all don't go nowhere. Don't click off. And don't forget to also like the video, subscribe if you're new here. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, probably like in 2 minutes. Okay. Thank you for your patience, y'all. I appreciate it. Hey, 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 I'm back. Let me just get comfortable and situated, y'all. All right. Oh, now for those of you guys that are new to the channel, I had surgery last month, so I'm still a little sore, but I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys being patient. Had to take a little bit of a restroom break. Am I resting? Yes, I am. You see, I actually didn't have any personal readings today, and I was able to kind of relax. And I kind of did that on purpose because tomorrow I'm going to take my son on a campus tour at a university. Then Tuesday, my son is going to get his senior pictures. And then on Wednesday, I have to drive to Louisiana to do my follow up appointment for my skin removal surgery. So I have a very busy, jam packed next few couple days. And I wanted to make sure I was well rested today. Uh, and it feels good. I feel pretty good. I felt good going on the live tonight. That's why I had a lot of energy to dive right in and give you guys all that great advice for free. But we're going to go ahead and start mini reads now. Let me make sure I don't have any new orders. Okay, I think we're good. Where's Duchess, my dog? Duchess is in my room. Anytime I go live, I just close my door and let her kind of run free. And sometimes she'll get on my bed, or she'll get in her doggy bed, or she'll be on the rug. She does whatever she want to do. But as soon as I go in there, she's right up under me. She's a Dotson Beagle mix, and anybody that knows wiener dogs, they're like little shadows and they're like little Velcro. So if I were to have her in here while I'm doing the readings, she would probably be like right up on me, and it would be hard for me to do the readings because she's just literally always up on me and always connected to me. That's just the nature of a lot of the wiener dogs. But yeah, she's chilling. It is still raining here and storming, so I think she's enjoying some peaceful time alone in the dark. She also likes to burrow, so being in the dark underneath a blanket and stuff, she likes that. But she's doing okay. And she's an old girl too, and those older dogs, they do a lot of sleeping. So I'm sure most of the time when I'm on the live, she sleep. She's knocked out. Okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead and start the mini reads. First, we have Corrie. I brought her on the live before. I brought Duchess on the live before. I can bring her another time. It'll have to be like a collective reading or something. It can't be no long stretch like this because it throws me off. Because she just she be in the way what I'm trying to do. So again, if you have a dying question that you want to ask, remember no questions are in the chat. No questions are in the chat. You do have to book directly on my website using the link that I just dropped into the chat, or using the link down in the description box below or pinned comment. All right, guys. All right, Corey wants to know, and I'll put her question into the chat for y'all so you can read it. Corey's question is the following. Hi, Mika. I won't I won't be able to be there for the reading, but I'd really much like to have insight regarding my love life, platonic relationship, and money. Thank you and blessings. Okay. Now, Connie, because you asked about your love life first, we're going to go ahead and only answer that. Remember, when you purchase a reading, you can only answer one question. Okay. Now, if you purchase two questions, I could have answered more than one. So it's one question per reading. But either way, we're gonna go ahead and see. You want insight on your love life. Spirit, tell me about Corey's love life. What does Corey need to know about her love life? We have the Death in the reverse, the King of Cups in the reverse, the Hierophant. Underneath the deck, we have the Fool in the reverse, the Four of Swords. You're scared or really struggling with trusting in love. You have a deep blockage going on with your heart chakra of trusting people with your heart. So, with this, is presenting a lot of issues with you establishing something that is going to be long term. You're really stuck on this type of lifestyle or mindset or feeling. So, if you're looking for something that's longevity, something that you can build, something that's real, you're going to have to be willing to open up a little bit more. Yeah. I would honestly suggest as well, Corey, that you consider going to therapy or getting someone to navigate through what are those trust issues? What are those trust issues going on with your heart chakra where you're scared to give people your love? I think you equate when you give someone your love, that gives them space to hurt you. So it's very much giving kind of like an avoidant attachment style energy. And that's going to end up hurting a lot of people or end up hurting you because it will be very superficial. These relationships will not go deep enough and you may eventually end up getting hurt anyway because people are going to say, well, she doesn't care. So, yeah, you need to kind of decide, do you really want love or not? Because you also mentioned in your intake form platonic relationships. And so, if you're going to establish friendship, you need to be able to establish what that looks like and put that boundary in place and not mix that with your love life. If you want love, then you need to establish what that looks like and make sure you have people come into your life that's on the same vibration and energy with that. Otherwise, you're going to keep getting people that are you find or deem as difficult to get along with. So yeah, with the Page of Pentacles in reverse, be careful, Corey, because your energy comes across very non-committal. And I want you to get to a place of commitment and love and happiness. But it's almost like you're pushing people away. Like you're saying, oh, I don't want to. And it's because of fear, it's because of trauma. And I think all of us, every single person deserves love. We shouldn't settle for someone that's just going to give us a piece of what we really deserve. So, in my opinion, I think really navigating through what those wounds are so you can open up a little bit more will help you find the type of love that you truly will deem as worthwhile. So yeah, with the Page of Swords, um, you're only lukewarm. You're only lukewarm. You gotta keep pushing, keep learning, keep growing. And once you get there, you'll notice things get better. Okay. I hope that helps you get a jump start of kind of what is the blockage or what are the issues there so you can be able to kind of get to a better space. But I'm always here if you need me. Since you didn't watch this reading live, leave me a comment down below. Let me know if it resonates and feel free to book a full session with me if you would like for me to dive deeper and for us to have an intimate experience about some other things that you can do and exercises you can do to really, really work on some of those love blocks that you may be experiencing from your past. Okay, that's affecting your future. Good luck to you, boo. Magdalena, you're next. Magdalena, are you here? While we wait on her to respond if she's available to watch live, just want to remind everybody to go ahead and click on that link if you have a question that you would like to get answered, I'm sorry, on this live stream today. All right, Magdalena. So you submitted a question asking, does this connection still have a chance? The relationship started with a strong connection and mutual interest. Everything seemed to be developing naturally until he suddenly just pulled away and cut off contact. He explained that work related problems were the issue. You both are cancers and you're looking for guidance on, does this connection still have a chance? All right. Thank you so much for booking your personal mini reading. I can tell you're not here live, but I will have this timestamp for you. I want to step back for just a second and unpack what you put in your intake form. You mentioned that this is somebody that was coming off strong, but eventually he suddenly pulled away and cut off contact. When a man pulls away and cuts off contact, that means that man is not really into it. It could have been something you said, it could have been something you did, or it could have been he who was fronting the whole time and just waited for the perfect opportunity to get what he can get and then dip. One thing we got to know, ladies, is that anytime a man actually just abruptly leaves, we got to let it go. Because the moment we go and we chase, that tells that man we're desperate. We got to have it. Even if that person is blatantly telling you he's not into it. Another reason why he may have done it because of other things behind the scenes that he wasn't upfront and honest with you about. But of course, we're going to pull tarot. I just want to just throw that out there with you because, even if you felt this is your feelings and your feelings are valid, even though you felt the connection was strong and mutual, doesn't necessarily mean that he felt that way. Something happened there. Something happened. So let's see what's going on. We'll do an energy check-in. We'll do an energy check-in between you and your person. He claimed it was work related, but I don't believe that. Let's see. Because a man that's really serious about you, he's gonna find a way to keep you in his life. So don't believe that. All right. So let's see. Spirit, what is the current energy surrounding Magdalena, the Cancer, and the person that she is connected to in love and romance that she's currently no contact with? We have the Eight of Swords in the reverse, the Two of Cups, Justice. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Cups and Temperance in the reverse. To be honest, I think you wanted this relationship more than he did. This is somebody that just wasn't into it, okay? With the Four of Cups to the Temperance in reverse to the Two of Wands in reverse, he just wasn't feeling it. Like, if he were to be completely honest about his emotional state, he just felt bored or felt like it was no forward movement, and he just lost interest and patience with it. Now, of course, most men will still keep a woman around if they're toxic. If it's a toxic man, they'll still keep a woman around for entertainment purposes or to use women. But he actually kind of did you justice by saying, "I'm really not into this. I'm not feeling this, and I just rather leave." But he wasn't honest with you because I think he didn't want to hurt your feelings to let you know that he wasn't feeling the relationship. So he used work as an excuse. There it is, 4 cups again. Yeah, he definitely is still wrapped up in somebody else that he misses, like an ex of his. So for him, even if he may have said a lot of things to have you believe that he wanted something more with you, to be honest, I think he was okay with just keeping it as platonic as possible, friends with benefits, situationship, but not establish anything deep or real with you because he wasn't emotionally ready or available for that. Yeah, with the Two of Cups, your energy is telling me that you really felt like things are mutual, things are cool, but you've gotten content. I think you have this reading today because you are fixated on the fantasy that he sold you and what he said. But remember always, Magdalena, that a man's actions always speak louder than his words. And of course, I believe you're ready to continue this relationship if he were to reach out. But remember what I said. He wasn't feeling this. That's why he left. So, to answer your question, does this connection still have a chance? With the Star in the reverse, the Knight of Pentacles, the answer is no. He's feels like it's not for him. Unfortunately. And this is one of those situations where I think you're going to be hurt to hear the news because I can definitely tell in your energy you really were falling for this guy, definitely almost practically falling in love, if not being in love. And this is a man that seriously was not even close to being in love. If anything, he was very disconnected emotionally and just kind of going through it from a friendly, fun, let's not take things too seriously type of experience, unfortunately. Not a bad guy, just is going to hurt a little. Painful ending, right? All right. That's what I have for you. Let me know if it resonates when you get a chance to watch the playback. And good luck. Hey B Manifest, how you doing? All right, our next person is Oscar. Oscar, are you here? Oscar is one of our Soul Tribe members. Thank you, Oscar, for your support to the channel. I really appreciate it being a member. After Oscar, we have Kisha, Tamia, Janay. No, I'm sorry. Porsche, then Janay, then Julita, Melissa for 2 questions, Stephanie, and then B Manifest. That's the order. Okay, Tamia, I got your email. I'm going to change your question. Okay. Thank you for emailing me. Oscar, are you here? All right, Oscar, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. Oscar wants to know, will my romantic situation improve? All right, let's see. We'll do an energy check-in with you as well, and then we'll get to your specific question. Oh, you did a yes or no. So let's see. Will your romantic situation improve? I can only say yes or no because I did yes or no for you for my soul tribe. We have the King of Cups in reverse and the Three of Wands in the reverse. And the Fool in reverse. I think there's definitely a blockage with forward movement, and it's stemming from someone being emotionally unavailable and unwilling to take the risk to take the relationship to the next level. So until someone is willing in the situation, until both parties are willing to embrace love and being emotionally available and willing to go all in, then unfortunately, Oscar, it feels like it's going to continue to be where it is. So I feel like this is someone that's scared to really just put their heart out there. Yeah. So be careful, Oscar. Be careful with that person. I say, if anything, ask yourself, what do I need in a relationship? Even if you got to write it out. If I'm looking for the perfect partner in my life, how will she look? How will she act? How will she treat me? What do I need? Be very intentional and clear about this and ask yourself, in the relationship that you're in, do you feel like this person's fulfilling a lot of those expectations and standards? If not, then you got to have an honest conversation to see if it can be fixed and repaired. And then if it can, great. But if not, you may have to just consider going looking for the person meant for you elsewhere. All right. Sorry, it's not the best read, but I appreciate you taking the risk to ask the question. Keisha's next. Keisha, are you still here, boo? She's here. Woohoo, finally. I'm not just talking to the people in the background, like watching. I'm actually talking to the person. All right, Keisha. Woohoo. Let's do it. Let's do it. So Keisha's one of our soul tribe members, as you can tell by her pretty little crown next to her name. And she wants to know, will my soulmate find me this year? Thank you. All right, let's see. When it comes to Keisha finding her soulmate, will she be able to find her soulmate this year? We have the Ten of Cups and the Devil. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Ten of Cups and the Devil. You know what's going to make it happen for you? You just have to be very selective of who is for you and not for you. So make sure that you invest in the right person. Be fixated on the person that is going to be your 10 of cups and let go of the person that's not meant for you. Because you will, of course, have some duds. Don't you know it, you know? But you will find someone who really is going to check all those boxes. So, very similar to Oscar, sit back and really ask yourself, what do I want? What am I looking for in my potential soulmate? What do I feel like they need to look like, have, all of the things. Now, in the human experience, like we talked about in my TED talk earlier, no man is perfect. But as long as you find a guy that's decent and above all has a good character, a good man, you know what I'm talking about? You know them good men. You've been watching this channel for a very long time. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, keep faith alive, keep going out, keep being seen, keep interacting and meeting people. I think you need to hear that. So you can definitely find your person. And I met you on a live when I did a meet and greet session. So you ain't ugly. So you ain't got nothing about your looks that's against you. You just got to be seen so Mr. Wonderful can find you. All right. Good luck to you, girl. Woohoo. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hey, Mimi. Yes, keep us posted. Yes, like Melissa said, keep us posted, girl. We want to know all the tea. And make sure that you go ahead and invite me to that wedding. All right, y'all. Next, we have Tamia. Don't forget, guys, we still have spots available for anybody that wants a mini read. If you're interested, that's the link right there. Book your reading there. Tamia is next. Tamia, you here, boo? Okay, Mimi, are you Tamia? Are you Tamia? Is that your name? I want to make sure I'm talking to the right person. Yep. Okay. All right, girl. Yay. I'm so glad you're here. Yes. I got your question. You saw the email. So let's get right into it. Tamia wants to know, after watching the full reading that I did with you, you want to change your question. My husband tried to come back stating that he's a changed man. But at this point, he just done way too much. So you stepped away again because the trust is gone. But you have this one guy that works with you in a different department, and you guys have been friendly, but he expresses interest. You would like to see if he is sincere. You had 2 dates lined up for this upcoming weekend. Will one of them be worth it moving forward? All right, Tamia. So is it 2 dates with 2 different guys? Or is it with the same guy at your job? Okay. Oh, okay. So he done set up 2 dates. He ain't playing about you. Okay. All right. Um, so there's a lot to unpack in what you included in your intake form. Oh, 2 different guys. Okay. Number 1, You said that your husband tried to come back, stating that he changed. So, my question before I even dive into this, because this is going to be the direction of this reading, are you still legally married? Are you still legally married to this husband of yours? Okay. So you said yes, you are, but separated for 2 years. Okay. I'm going to have an honest conversation with you, okay? I'm going to still give you a reading, but I'm going to tell you this. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Because any man you date while you're in a separation is not going to take you seriously. I don't care how amazing he is. I don't care how much he likes you. He will not take you seriously. Because to a man, because men are very territorial and men are very competitive, if they know you are still legally married, they will not feel like they have a chance to be with you and only you. So what they will do is they'll say, okay, I'll go on dates. I'll even have intimate relations with her. We can have fun. We can do all the things, but I'm not going to take this chick seriously because she she probably is still having intercourse with her husband. Now that is the mentality of a man. If I got men watching, am I telling her right or am I telling her wrong? Men don't like women that has any morsel of residue of possibility of entertaining any other man. Men are very, very sensitive about this. They don't even want to hear the words that you have only been single for like a month, a couple of, they don't want to hear that. They're like, They don't want to hear that you've been, intimately active with other men. They don't want to hear that. Men need to know that they have complete and utter access to you by themselves. So, because you are still legally married, that's not a good thing. I agree. You said, dang, so divorce first. Yes. Number two, as a woman who's been divorced, I'm going to tell you this. You're not ready for a relationship either. You're not ready for a relationship either. You still have to get to a space of healing and being secure on your own and navigating through the drama that unfolds before you through the divorce proceedings and establishing a life for yourself as an independent single woman. Any man or woman going through a divorce, it's a mess. Mentally, physically, financially, you may have to up and move. If you got kids, it becomes a lot. And while you're doing all this, no man or woman wants to be sitting on the sidelines trying to figure, okay, when are you going to get your crap together for me to swoop on in and take this relationship seriously? They just don't got time for that. So they just don't. They just don't. So from I'm coming at you like a life coach as a sis. You got to heal. You got to heal. And I feel it in your spirit. You're a good woman. You're used to being a wife. You want to be loved. You don't want to be alone. You're terrified of being alone. But guess what? It's not a death sentence to be alone. It's actually healthy because you can figure out who is Tamia today. now that she's a single woman. And I don't care if it's been 2 years. You may say, well, 2 years, shoot, most of the marriage I was single. Yes, but you still got to navigate through. He got to get out of your energy, out of your, all that stuff tied together. That got to go. And any man you date has to know that you are totally and utterly single. Like that has to happen. And any man that knows that you are actually separated, they may even say, I'm cool with that, but that's not true. That's not true. They're never okay with that. Here is the other thing. And I told a client this the other day. Really be careful with dating people you meet at work. Really be careful with dating people you meet at the workspace. Let me tell you why. Let's say for kicks and giggles, you are single. You don't have this whole marriage thing. Let's cut that out and you're by yourself. And you meet this guy and he's flirting and he's serious about you. Say you guys start off good. Everything works out great. And then all of a sudden things go south very quickly. He turns out to be a toxic person. It's horrible. Just stay with me. You literally still have to go to work and see him. Even if he's in another department, he's still in the workspace. Then God forbid, okay, now you hear about the relationship drama or the girlfriend or the new wife, like you all up still in his vicinity. It adds even more misery to the situation. If you're a supervisor, it's an employee or an employee to a supervisor situation. So it's just not a good thing. It can get messy very quickly. And a lot of people will say you don't you don't fool around where you eat. Meaning where you make your money, you don't fool around with those folks. When there's so many people outside of that. So you got to think about it from the perspective of one, I'm separated and I forgot to figure that out. Am I dating for a distraction to battle the loneliness, to kind of be a good outlet? Or am I doing this to find a rebound? And I like the fact this guy's giving me attention, but is he really a good guy? So we're going to pull some cards. I would say don't date until you are single. Go through your divorce. That's my recommendation. That's my professional recommendation. That would be my honest professional recommendation. But you could do whatever you want. But trust me, what I'm saying is the truth. All right. No questions in the chat, y'all. If you want a reading, that's the link right there. So, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Tamia. Tamia's person at the workplace in the different department. And the other guy that she has another date set up with. Will any of those relationships work out, and are they worth moving forward? We have the Six of Swords in the reverse. We have the Lovers. And then we have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. So this is like Spirit saying the same thing that I just said, where you need to really go back to working on that dysfunctional relationship, because with the Lovers in the blockage position, that's telling me that there's still a strong, heavy soul tie there that hasn't been addressed. It's not a functional soul tie. It's like one that's not cooperative. And you're going to be lying to yourself with the Knight of Cups in reverse to the Page of Swords in reverse that you're ready to date. You would start off thinking that way. You go out there and then you realize, I'm not really ready for that. So the answer is You're overcommitting yourself when you're really coming from a place of lack of emotional vulnerability and a lot of emptiness and just really just wanting somebody. I just want somebody. And that's not a place to navigate through dating. We navigate through dating once we feel good and secure in ourselves. And then we just want someone that can hopefully add a little bit more value to our life. But we got to find happiness and security and peace in ourselves. And if you're not there, just, there's so many different things you can do to get there. But navigate through that first. I think what I'm saying is the truth. I think you just don't really want to address it. It's kind of like anybody that has a vice. They have their life is a mess, but I just rather just have something to do to be a distraction to the mess. And Spirit is saying be mindful of that it's going to add more burden and stress in your life than help it. Okay. I hope that helps to me. Good luck to you, boo. Thank you for always supporting me and booking readings with me. And continue to honor yourself, listen to your intuition. And I hope that was helpful for you. Good luck to you. Hey, Divine Earth Angel. I'm so glad you're here. How you doing? Just as a reminder, guys, there are no questions in the chat. We are doing mini reads at this time for sure. So if you do have a dying question, we still have spots available. You just simply click on that link. It'll direct you to my website. And that's where you can purchase the mini reading. Okay. Yeah, hang out with female friends for now. Like, go back to finding yourself, Tamia. Like, who is Tamia now as a single woman? I'm gonna go out, have fun, spend time with friends, family, do stuff I want to do. I don't gotta take care of no toxic man. If I want to walk around butt naked, I can. I can cook what I want, do what I want, and just enjoy life. That's what it's about. A relationship isn't anything when you're not really in the space for it. So don't feel like you have to rush it. The men will be there, girl. They'll be there. They will be there. Porsche. You been better? Yay! I'm so glad you're doing better, Earth Angel. That's good to hear. She's here. Hey, girl. Good to see you. Yeah, them men, girl, them men will be right there. They'll be waiting in the shadows behind the bushes, just waiting. Okay, you ready? You ready? Hey. They will be there, honey. You ain't got nothing to worry about these men. Ooh, girl. Okay. Porsche. She says, "Hey, Mika, will me and my man get back together this year or month?" Okay, let's see. Thank you, Porsche, for being a loyal Soul Tribe member and subscriber to the channel. You're one of my OGs. I'm so glad you're still here, girl. Woohoo! You're one of my people. Like a lot of my other members of the channel, you guys don't really pop up on the live streams, or y'all usually don't leave comments and stuff. Because I got like a lot of members. And most of my members, even most of my video call clients, like my members that are really like holding me down and really love what I do, they are so quiet behind the scenes. And so it's kind of cool when I get to interact with them finally, or see them on a video call and be like, "You watch my stuff?" Or "I see you as a member forever." And finally I get to, but Porsche, we always do mini readings all the time together. But I'm talking about some of the members in the background that pop up. I'm like, "Oh, okay. I never see you on the live chats or comments." So I'm glad you're here, girl. And I remember you're a Capricorn. See, I remember. So will Porsche be getting her man back this year or month? Will they be back together? We have the Knight of Pentacles and the Hangman with the death in reverse? The answer is yes. It's just going to take him maybe a while to pop up. But something's telling me that he's one of those people that is just taking his sweet time. But he does have a lot of love for you and a desire to have a fresh start. I mean, there is a lot of romantic feels. He's just one of those people that's probably also conjuring up a way to kind of come in a little bit better. So being a little bit more strategic about his approach is key. And that's also something that's making it a little hard for him to come back. I think he's intimidated. Let's see, why the Knight of Pentacles? Yeah, he wants to avoid a breakup or things going bad. He wants to avoid any kind of issues. He's like, I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. So I need to like really get it together. so he so bless it. Bless it. Just bless it. Poor little tink tink. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, y'all. We're gonna keep this train rolling. Next, we got Janay. Janay, you still here, boo? Don't forget, guys. The list is dwindling down, but if you did purchase a reading after Janay, we have Julita, Melissa Pertu, Stephanie, and B Manifest. So one of the users want to know, do I believe in God? I do. That's why I do what I do. I think God has blessed me with a gift. A lot of people don't know this, but I am born and raised as a Christian, grew up in a Christian family in a non-denominational church. So my spiritual walk is very open, but my foundation has always been Jesus as my Lord and Savior. But I've always had some type of weird gift. And I've always said, how can I really use this to help people? Because I love to help people. I love to heal. I'm an educator and a leader by nature. People come to me for advice all the time throughout my life. So it's just a combination. It's like a gumbo of me having a very close relationship with God, with my and embracing my gift and my talents to create this platform in order to help people. And so, yes, I do believe in God. A lot of people may not believe that, but I do. That's why I think my gift is so strong because I do pray for my clients whenever I do readings for them, and it's very genuine. And I do attend church, probably not as much as I should, but I still attend church. And I still read my Bible. I keep my Bible in my vehicle all the time, just in case I need to break out. I have one at the house as well. So yeah, I'm very tapped into my spirituality. When I say I'm a big religious person, not really. I'm more of on the spiritual realm, but I do believe that the Bible is my compass. You know, you got to have something to be the blueprint or the foundation of how do you go about life? How do you approach life? You know, and that's what religion's about. It's about helping people being able to walk a life of moral code. That's only half the battle. The other battle is having a relationship with God. That's the most important thing, right? All right. So you can have integrity and do the right thing. So thank you for the question. I know you were trying to be funny probably, but you weren't expecting the truth, but that's the truth. But it's the truth. It's the truth. People that watch me and have been watching me, y'all heard me say stuff like this before, and it's the truth. And if you've ever connected with me in a personal reading, you'll probably say, yeah, Mika really does have a spiritual gift. Like she's really good. So book you a personal reading. Book you a personal reading. You hater. All right, Janay, I'm sorry, boo. I gotta let people know. Oh my gosh. Janay wants to know, will I find a balanced reciprocal love this month? All right. Let's see. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Miss Janay. Will Janay find a balanced and reciprocal love that she seeks by the end of July 2026? We have the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have the Seven of Cups in the reverse and the Temperance in reverse. You got to give it more time. I think your timeline is a little bit too short. I don't feel like you're going to find what you're looking for this month, Janae, but that don't mean you're going to not find your person. You're going to run into a lot of duds, meaning a lot of that. But it's only been a couple of weeks because we're already on July 12th. So my advice, put yourself out there as much as possible. Go to events, go to venues, get your girls together. Y'all go out. The more you're seen, put together, looking single, vibrant, lively, approachable, the more you have a chance to find your person quicker. I also recommend for the single guys and girls out there, don't limit yourself. If you date someone and you feel like, oh, I have to just totally date only this one guy, that's not true. You can date multiple men, but dating doesn't mean kissing up on them, rubbing up on them, sleeping with them. It means you're just having the conversations, maybe going to meet each other and go on the dates. That's it. It's not anything intimate. It's just information. And let the best man win. That's my philosophy. Not everybody can handle it. When I was deep in the trenches of dating, you can easily find me with a roster of about 3 to 5 men at one time. I'm like Tamia, where I'll have a jam-packed weekend and shoot, I'll probably be on 2 or 3 dates per weekend by 2 or 3 different men. And it's possible. I wasn't sleeping with them. I wasn't kissing up on them. I wasn't laying with them. I was just talking to these guys, going on dates. Exactly. It really is getting to know each other. And to be honest, it expedites the process. It gives you more practice. If you're one of those people that's kind of like social anxiety or rusty, or if you're recently trying to put yourself out there and get comfortable in the dating scene, it really just works. Because to be honest, most people, not all, but most people don't just date one person when they're single. Most people are going to date multiple people. Think about it. We live in a dating app culture. And if a man goes onto a dating app, there's a buffet of women, different heights, different complexions, different ethnicities, different flavors. And they going to want to try 31 flavors or more. So why limit yourself as a woman? You don't owe him commitment. You just owe him your time if you feel like he's worthy of it. And you owe it to yourself to take the time to get to know that man. But don't put a timeline on when this person will show up. Because to be honest, Janay, dating sucks. We live in a worldly society where most people go into the dating scene for casual connections, booty calls, hookups. We are definitely in the hookup culture. But if you move how I'm telling you to move, with class, with dignity, and show that man that you're not easy, that you have standards and values, and that you're a real woman, he's going to take notice. And if he's really into wanting to take you seriously, he just will. If not, if he's a grown boy, a player, a toxic person, a person amongst the dark triad, he's going to eliminate himself. Because in those moments, they already know they can't get you to open up, moving your boundary. So let him go and keep it moving. But guess what? If he excuses himself, you still got these others that's in the race. Okay, bye. It softens the blow, but it also makes you feel like no time was really wasted because you still have options. And as a single woman, you can have options. You're not committed to anybody. But where we got to draw the line is, where do we say, after dating this much, after getting to know this person this much, when am I going to say it's time for me to walk away? I say 3 months. If a guy don't give you an offer in 3 months, it's time to go. Time to get your person leave because he playing. If a guy's not calling you every day, he playing. You're not a pen pal. You're not a buddy buddy. You're not a hold me down. You either going to get with it or you can get lost. Period. First time you can say, hey, I noticed that we haven't talked at all yesterday. Is everything okay? Well, I'm just concerned because I thought we were really on the right track of getting to know each other. And I love hearing your voice and I love our intimate conversations. So it just would really help if we can continue really bonding because I'm really enjoying you. And if he's like, oh, my bad, my child got sick and I had to, da, 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 but I'm going to start calling you. And in that moment, if he says that, watch and see if he really follows through on what he says he's going to do. Because a real man that's going to be honest is going to follow through on his promise. But a man that's wasting your time is going to just say everything you want to hear and be on some BS. Actions speak louder than words always. Now, Janay, you watched me for a very long time. I'm really kind of talking to the people in the background more than anything. Because I know as an Aquarius, you like, girl, I know. But to answer your question, not this month. It's going to take a little bit longer than that. But I think part of the battle is it's the dating scene. It's just harder. It's a little harder. So just keep going, keep trying. Don't give up if you don't find your person soon. It's just the journey. All right. Embrace the journey. And in between, stay busy. Do stuff that's going to make you happy. All right. We're going to keep it rolling, y'all. Aubrey, thank you so much for submitting your question, love. I hope that makes sense, Janay. You got quiet on me. Did you fall asleep, girl? It's like, oh Lord, here go Mika on them tangents. Janay, you still there? All right, we're gonna keep it going. I think Janay, maybe her phone died or something. All right, we're gonna keep going, y'all. We got Julita next. Julita. Oh, you're welcome, boo. You're welcome. Julita, are you here? Happy birthday, by the way. Today is Julita's birthday. I would sing the happy birthday song, but girl, I'll probably lose about 10 subscribers. I'll probably lose about 10 subscribers. Oh, your phone was acting up. Okay. Well, you can run it back. I'm sure you'll run it back and hear the whole thing. Thank you, boo, for supporting the channel. So again, Julita, you're up if you're here. I mean, it's like I'm psychic or something, Janay. I said that. I said, I bet it's her phone. All right. Julita, she's off celebrating her birthday. All right. So happy birthday. Happy birthday, Julita. I hope you're having an amazing day. Here in Mississippi, it's a little bit rainy. So hopefully you're not in the rain where you are and you're enjoying a sunny, beautiful day. It's so nice to have a birthday in July. I'm kind of envious. My birthday is in the winter months. So I'm used to a rainy birthday, but I'm pretty sure you not so much. So hopefully it's beautiful where you are. All right, Julita. You want to know what messages does Spirit have for you today? Let's see. Kim says happy birthday in the chat, by the way. I don't know if you see the chat, but she says happy birthday. So, Spirit, what messages do you have for Julita on her birthday today? We have the Hierophant in the reverse, the Empress in the reverse, and then we have the Five of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Hermit in the reverse and the Ten of Swords in reverse. So, Spirit wants you to really unpack, what do you want to accomplish for yourself in your life that you feel like is not getting you to the next level where you want to be? With the Hierophant in the reverse, I think there's something going on that you experience, maybe like a breakup, a divorce, something that just didn't work for you. And it's very disappointing for you because it brought your vibration and energy down. And to be honest, it just wasn't meant to be. So now that you went through that very painful experience, Spirit is saying, so now what? Now what can you say you want to manifest or create for yourself? Be very intentional about that. So I have an exercise for you. I want you to make a list of all the good things, the bad things, all the good, bad, and ugly about this past situation that I'm picking up in your energy that's really disappointed you. And I want you to identify what were the good things about it that made you feel like, yeah, that's what I really wanted. Yeah, I like that. And we're going to take that and we're going to put that on we're going to call it a bucket list. We're going to call it our bucket list. And on that bucket list, I want you to look at it and say, after that one experience with that person or that situation, these are the things that I actually really, really appreciated. But what am I missing that will really get this Empress in the reverse to the Empress in the upright? What is going to make me feel stabilized? What is going to make me fulfilled? What is going to make me feel very intentional and focused? Because right now your energy is a little bit off. It's a little bit thrown off. And I think it's because of that situation where you kind of settled a little bit more than you should have. And it hurts you. You know, it really hurts you in the long run. And I don't want you to continue to be hurt. I want you to rise above the pain, be like a phoenix from the ashes, but moving forward, very intentional about what is the next level to get you to the place of peace and happiness and joy. So that's what Spirit wants you to think about to get out of this rut because you have great potential to be a strong, independent woman. Your energy is really, really good. It's just really deeply impacted by this circumstance. So yeah, with the Knight of Pentacles, it's a journey. It's definitely a healing journey for you. But don't be scared to have friends, family, your support tribe, I would call it, be there to help guide you and support you. Also, don't be scared to have people that are like therapists or counselors or people that can support you and guide you through to help you navigate through getting to the next level as well. So, time to let that go, get it off you, get it off your spirit, and move towards happiness and joy. All right. That's what I have for you, Julita. Again, happy birthday. I hope you enjoyed the read and it made sense for you. Feel free to reach out if you need a full personal reading or a coaching session or video call. Good luck to you. Melissa, you're next. Melissa, are you here? She's here. Yay. Also, just want to remind everybody that's just now coming to the live, we've already done all 12 zodiac signs. If you have a question, please, please, please refrain from posting your questions into the chat. These are people who have paid for readings. So if you would like a reading as well, we still have spots available. You would just need to go to my website to book your reading through my website at MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. That's the direct link right there to go ahead and do a speedy checkout. All right, let's do this, Melissa. So Melissa has 2 questions for us. Her first question is, you just started a new LLC. Congratulations. Woohoo. Will you have success with your new business venture in real estate investing? Okay. That's a risky market right now, girl. Woohoo. Woohoo. This economy is rocky road, you know? So let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Melissa's new business venture in real estate investing. Will her real estate investing business have success? We have Temperance. The Chariot. The King of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune and the 8 of Cups with the High Priestess. Give it time. The answer is yes, but give it time. This is not a get rich quick scheme. This is one of those business ventures that's going to take a lot of time to develop, grow, and see a return on your investment. I think you're thinking dollar signs, big money, but also be mindful if you're using loans. Be mindful if you're using loans, the dangers and the risk associated with that. Because, like we talked about, it's going to take a little while for it to really be at the space or the idea of what you would deem as lucrative. A lot of it has to do with people just not being able to go off, establish, and get those places to live in. Also, market. What you don't know is I actually started real estate school. I'm a real estate school dropout, believe it or not. So I almost finished the program and got to the point where I was going to take the test, but I just gave up on it because it was right about the time when the market started to dip. And then I lost all hope that people were going to take the bite or take the bait to want to be able to get homes. Because right now, as you know, it's not really a buyer's market. The interest rates are like outrageous, but it's good for big lenders. So a lot of these lenders are probably going to end up giving a lot of people loans and getting them approved for these big loans. But a lot of people don't have the income to back it. All right. Then you got to talk about renting. If you rent, beware of people that's going to tear up your house. So you got to think about the risk associated with renting. So I don't know how you're doing this, if you are establishing rentals or if you're doing commercial or if you're doing homes that you're investing in and flipping. Like, what are you doing? Okay, so you've already been a landlord already. Okay, okay, okay. So you have some kind of idea in the game with the real estate game. I'll tell you this, be careful. Be careful, be careful. There are a lot of people that get into the flipping business. There's a lot of people that get into the real estate business and they end up getting all these loans and then the housing market don't hit like it's supposed to hit and then they're stuck with all this debt because they got this astronomical loan and they got to still pay these loans for houses that nobody's renting or buying. You get what I'm saying? It's totally different if you can pay cash. And if you have liquidated funds, if you're renting to be able to, you don't want to flip. Okay. Well, even if you were to buy a property and you were to have somebody rent it out, you still got to be responsible if something goes wrong with the property. And if you're getting a loan to buy the property, you still in the hole. And then you still got to have liquidated funds if something goes wrong with the property. So say, for example, you buy a house for 100K. Somebody moves in, you rent it out for, let's say, $2,000 a month. Okay. I'm just making up random numbers. And for the first 5 months, nobody actually rents it because you're just getting in the game. You'll get your name out, da da da. So you're still having to pay the loan out of your own pocket, still have to handle your own expenses. And then finally, month five, somebody moves in. They stay there. They sign a 1-year lease. They stay in the place for a year and they got kids tearing up stuff. Even if you have, an agreement and stuff, there may be like a little clause in there you forgot to put in there because you knew in the game and it's time for them to come out and you find out that they done tore up and made the house a living nightmare. And you can't get them because maybe you don't have the right clause in place and stuff. So it seems glamorous. It seems like a lot of good potential, which it can be. But like you say, you're doing right by doing your research. So just be very careful who you rent to, how your agreements are um, written up, and make sure you're in a hot market. And if you can, as much as possible, pay as much cash as possible. Because if you pay cash versus a loan, now you're talking about very, very little risk because now you don't have no loan. So if nobody's sitting in it, you're good. You know what I'm saying? And anybody that goes into business, I don't recommend people get into business if they're going to be in the hole. I don't recommend it because now you're in the hole and now you got a big risk, but no guarantee reward. And that's how a lot of people go bankrupt. Do you get what I'm saying? And right now, the housing market is a big risk because a lot of people don't have money. Like even the sales for this mini read is a good example. People don't have money. Like people don't have the money. Like my sales are down. Um, I have other people that have businesses, their sales are down. The economy is really speaking. Like people don't have the money to spend. I have a friend who has multiple boutiques, and she was telling me how her sales are down. She had to close one of her boutique locations because the sales were horrible. And I can see houses up for sale everywhere in my little subdivision over here because people end up getting these loans. They get approved for it. They don't know about fixed loans versus the other kind of loans. Yeah, it's a mess. Like if I were to get into real estate investing, I would pay cash. That's my professional opinion as a former real estate student. I would get something where I'm stacking up my money and I would have it where I'm getting something where I'm paying cash. And this could be like a an auction property and then I would fix it up and then I would rent it or sell it. But I would pay cash because now I don't have the risk factor. That's me. That was my mentality if I was to ever get into real estate, like a real estate business. Yeah, Sam says real estate investing is dumb. Now that's kind of harsh. That's not true, but you got to be very careful because it puts a lot of people in bankruptcy real quick. I'm gonna tell you right now, Melissa, be careful. Do your research and really think about what I'm saying. A lot of people go bankrupt with that mess because it sounds like it's easy money, but it's not in this economy. So it's going to take a lot of time to answer your question for number one. Yeah. And with the Page of Cups in reverse and the Three of Swords with the High Priestess, I think this is spirit saying kind of step away from the fantasy and lean more into the facts of what you can actually do versus what you can't do. Sam, I don't believe the stock market is more profitable. That's a risk too. That's like the casino. Again, even with the stock market, it's a risk because there's no guarantee that you're going to hit. You buy X amount of shares in this one company, and then you think it's going to hit, but then it flops because we're dealing with a shaky economy. So you don't know. The stock market may actually go kaboom because people are getting more loans and trying to do so much stuff that they can't afford. Like if you really pay attention, and I used to, I'm very well versed in the stock market too. When the economy gets shaky, stock market is not a good thing. When the economy gets shaky like this, big ticketed items are not good because people can't afford to buy it. Does that make sense? So like business ventures need to be something that's reasonable for people to be able to afford it. If that makes sense. And stock market, I don't think anybody should play with the stock market unless you have money to blow. Like you need to be able to go and put money in there and say, if it hits, cool. If it doesn't, it's not going to affect my personal finances. I can't live my life based on putting money into the stock market. There is more better chances of people that actually study it and know how to do it to make money versus going to a casino for sure. But to me, that's not good advice. For now, 13% monthly for now. But again, the economy is shaky and it may change. You keep saying you don't know the stock market. It go like this and it's going up and it's going to be probably like a pump and dump. You see that because people will pump and dump. You know that with the stock market. Come on now. I ain't got time to go back and forth with people that don't know what they talking about. All right, Melissa, let's keep going. Ooh, people just be trying to tell me. All right, here we go. Melissa, number 2. Four years of the economy being stabilized. The economy is changing, Sam. The economy is shifting, Sam. Come and holler at me in a couple years, Sam, when the stock market starts to shift and everything go kaboom. Pump and dump. Pump and dump. That would be my advice. All right, Melissa, I'm sorry. We're going to timestamp the second one here. Is there anyone who is genuinely interested in me coming your way before the year is over? Okay, so you want to know about love. So, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Melissa's love life. Can she expect anyone coming towards her with genuine interest before the end of 2026? Any genuine love interests for Melissa? 6 of Wands. The Wheel of Fortune. Three of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the 8 of Pentacles and the Star in the reverse and the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. The answer is yes. Yes, definitely, Melissa, you will have somebody that is coming towards you with genuine intentions. I will warn you that this is somebody who may actually, in fact, be still navigating through getting over somebody else, but it's still enough to make them have a lot of focus and determination to build with you. So I wouldn't worry about this person going back to the ex or anything like that. In fact, this is someone who's going to really come in, see you, want you when you least expect it. It's like almost karmic fate, divine timing is at work. You won't even know this is going to happen when it happens. It's going to be at a time when you probably least expect it, and this person is going to be someone when they find you, they're going to stop their search. They're going to be like, "Yeah, I really want her. I really want Melissa." Again, I can't emphasize it enough that they have some emotional blockages that prevent them from being all in emotionally, but it doesn't mean that they can't build a relationship with you. It just means that they are still a little bit like hurt from their past. The biggest issue they're going to have is as they attempt to date you or get to know you, they're going to feel like the relationship is not progressing. And it has a lot to do with you, Melissa. They feel like you're not open to it. You're not embracing it enough. And it makes this person feel very, very nervous, very, very insecure. And it's kind of like a blow to their confidence and ego. But I think it has a lot to do with you just still trying your best to believe that it's true. There's something about you that believes that it's probably too good to be true. And that's something that I want you to prepare for is not always thinking that people that come in with good intentions are being deceptive. I'm also noticing because of these reservations, you may come across to this person a bit selfish or standoffish. And it's not because you don't like them. I think you just don't trust it totally. And it may make this person be a little turned off. What is the potential outcome between these two? Page of Cups in reverse, the King of Wands in reverse. So, yeah, I feel like if you're not careful, one or both of you are going to eventually drift off if you aren't willing to embrace it. I also really recommend that you heal. So I don't know what that means for you, but there's something going on in your energy where you're having a hard time trusting new love. So I don't know if that means you need to get some therapy or if you need to just get out of your comfort zone and date some more. But everybody deserves a clean slate. This person doesn't have any bad intentions and they are genuine. And in fact, they just need that reassurance or that confirmation from you that you're ready to. Does that make sense, Melissa? Do you feel like there's a little bit of fear going on with you and lack of trust in people or trust in yourself, something like that? Yeah, yeah. So kind of work on that a little bit. Um, if you don't feel like you're ready, you don't have to take this. You can still work on I think you said you're working on a business and other things. That's totally fine. I tell women all the time, like, until you feel like you're happy with your life as it is, don't even worry about adding the stress of a relationship because a relationship is a whole nother job. It's a whole nother animal. And if you feel like you have so many other things on your plate that you're trying to focus and build and create and do, it's almost like you don't really want to have to add that extra time, energy, effort to go and fix this, do that, build here when you're trying to do this. And I feel like that is the battle here as well. That's a big blockage. So if I were to be completely honest, you may want to consider waiting until you feel like you're established and good. and you got everything rolling cool. Okay, I'm good. So now I can do the dating thing. That's how I operate, to be honest. And I found myself in the more stable, successful relationships or attracting the more stable people when I felt good about where I was in my life, financially, mentally, spiritually. If I tried to hurry up or force something because a fine brother was trying to talk to me, but I wasn't in the mindset or ready for it, then I'm going to push him away because I'm not that's not my focus. My focus, I'm laser focused on my grind, my hustle, or my child, or my career, or my degree, whatever. So that's something that you may want to consider. And a lot of men are like that. A lot of men, you may have a lot of masculine energy in your natal chart too, but a lot of men, a lot of times, don't feel ready for a relationship until they feel like their money's right, until they feel like their life is in order. As much as a lot of women don't believe this, it's true. A lot of men don't feel confident enough to pursue a woman until they feel like their life is in order. Not seriously. They'll still entertain women, but they won't be like, "Oh, I want to marry you," because they don't feel like their husband ready. Yeah, they don't feel like their husband ready. So if a man is broke, if a man is broken, if a man ain't got his life right, he not focused on you. He focused on getting his money. He focused on getting his life together. He focused on making sure all the things that he got to do in his life is right. So you just kind of like a good little outlet to entertain him while he's still on his grind. And that's something a lot of women miss, but that's why we're here. I'll be trying to help the ladies. So good for you, Melissa. Wish you all the best in your business venture. I'm sure you'll figure it out. You're doing your research. Good luck to you. I know I spent way too much time on your question than I should have, but I just want to help you because I too one day would love to invest in properties, but you got to be smart about that stuff. That stuff is big risk, but it could still work out for you. Stephanie, you're next. For those of you that are just now coming into the live, that's the link. You're welcome, boo. You're welcome. That's the link right there. No super chats. No super chats. If you go to my website, I do accept all payments: PayPal, Google Pay, credit card, payment plans, all of it. So just check that out. Click on that link right there so you can go ahead and book your spot. I still got some time to do some more if you don't see your name on the list yet. That question was for Pat. So, Pat, yes, we're still taking questions, but not super chats. Okay. Stephanie, you're next. Stephanie, are you here? Stephanie, Stephanie. Kim says, can I get one next month? I'm sure at some point next month I probably will do it. I just don't know when. People ask me all the time, when are you going to do mini reads? I don't know. It's just when I have the energy. To be honest, the way I do it is usually when I have the time to do it. Because as you can see how long this live is, it takes up a lot of my time. So if I have other obligations, other commitments, or I just don't have the energy for it, I just won't do it. I know some readers will do it just about like every week. The thing about it is, this isn't my only job. I am not a professional social media content creator. Okay. I have a full time job as a teacher. I work with teachers across the state at a local university. Then I got my website where I get personal reading orders. And then I have to create content for the channel. So you can imagine. All right. And content for my members. I'm busy and I'm a single mom. Okay. Divorced mom. Let me say that. So your girl stays booked and busy. And depending on my availability and my energy levels, I do it. But I think at some point, so you guys, like, truly, if you're really like one of my people that really love my content, want a personal reading, just keep checking out the announcements. I make announcements. I post it on the community tab. It'll be on my website. I try to make the announcements as loud as possible so you guys don't miss it. But I guarantee I'm probably going to get about 2 or 3 emails from somebody saying, I didn't know you was doing mini reads. This time I created a whole video announcement. And you see how many people are buying it. I don't hardly have nobody buying mini reads tonight. And that's wild because I haven't done it in like a month. I haven't done it in a while. But the economy, y'all, it's rough out here. It's rough. So I understand. That's why I keep my prices low. So if you need to just get on a payment plan, I got that on my website. If you need to put on a credit card, PayPal, you can always book a personal reading at any time. But these little pop-up things are just whenever I can do them. So yeah, book you a personal reading. Go to my website. You'll see I have all different ways you can pay for it. All right, Stephanie. We're going to go ahead and start your reading. I know you're not here, but of course, as promised, everything will be timestamped for you. So you want to know, what do I see coming in for you in August? All right, let's see. Spirit, tell me about Stephanie. What does Stephanie have coming her way during the month of August 2026? Look at this. Empress. Nice. We have Judgment in the reverse that popped out, and then we have the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Wands in the reverse and the Emperor. All right. Be careful with signing contracts, making any kind of commitments, or doing anything like impulsively. Don't sign or commit to anything you don't understand. Okay? Because if you act way too quickly, and this also includes relationships, like don't impulsively get involved in like a committed relationship contract with anybody if you don't feel totally confident with that decision. It's something about people taking advantage of you. I can tell you're showing up as an empress. So I can tell, Stephanie, you're very strong, very secure, very stable, have your stuff together. You're just in a good space in your life. And you may have people that come and see that. This can be lovers, this can be business. I don't know what you got going on. But I'm really strongly getting, be careful with relationships, contracts, or what have you that are presented to you in the month of August. They're not as good as you think, and you're going to end up, feeling like, man, I really should have just held back. I should have just stayed to myself. I could have done better by myself. If it's a relationship thing, definitely you could have, you're an empress. You don't really have to rush love like that. And I feel like a lot of this is love. This may be a love reading for you. So just be careful. Can you tell me a little bit about what this could be? We have the Knight of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. So yeah, this may be like a love offer. This may be like if you meet someone and they try to extend a love offer, or it can be something that you're passionate about, that you're like, ooh, I would love to get that. So let me go ahead and sign this contract, or let me go ahead and do this. Or I really like this guy, so let me hurry up and get in this relationship. Take your time. Spirit is saying, go slow. Go slow. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay. Good luck to you. I hope that helps you and gives you a little bit of perspective on things. If you're currently attached to someone, even if they do seem wonderful, sometimes people can really present themselves as being one way in the beginning, and then later on, the true identity ends up slipping. I think it's like just nature. I mean, human habit, all of us. We present our best self in the beginning of every relationship. We don't have to be toxic to do this. Everybody does it. But some people are so toxic that they know that they're toxic and they'll present themselves to be everything you want them to be. Sell you on the dream. So just be careful. Just kind of a warning message. Kim says, how much is a personal reading so you can get one next month? They all are different prices. Again, just click on that link right there so you can go to my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. The same link to my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, is always found down in the description box below of every single video, Kim. So whenever you're ready, my readings are always available. 24 hours, 7 days a week. So that is the sure and fact way to get a reading whenever you're ready for it. But the mini reads are kind of like one of those clearance rack readings. You get one, but it's only when it's available. Be Manifest is next. Be Manifest. Well, let me go back. I did that wrong. Be Manifest. Are you here? All right. I think Be Manifest had to step out. So what I'm going to do, Boo, is I'm going to go ahead and do your reading. All right. So Be Manifest wants to know the following. Is RG starting to fall in love with me to the point he is thinking marriage down the line? You and this person decided to take things slow. And with no red flags, you decided to lock in and be exclusive after 5 months. And you just want to make sure you're reading the room correctly. Okay. All right. Let's do an energy check in for you, Be Manifest, to kind of see where RJ is in the connection with you. And we'll also see what his true and honest intentions are moving forward with you, if marriage is even in the plan. All right, let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Be Manifest and her person, RG. What is the current energy surrounding Be Manifest and RG romantically right now in this moment? We have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, the Eight of Wands, the Star. Underneath the deck, we have the Death card and the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse with the Three of Pentacles. RG, if he were to be completely honest with you, he doesn't really have any plans for the long term. Not right now with the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. But he's working on getting a little bit more clear about what he wants with you as time progresses. So to be honest, This is a man that just doesn't have an honest answer for you. He can't really tell you right now and today in an honest conversation. If he was having an honest conversation, be manifest. He can't say that he actually truly is ready for marriage with you. That's not it. However, he does feel like things are going very well between you two. And he's very hopeful that maybe over time he can get a better perspective of where things can actually go. But if he were to be completely honest, he really just doesn't know. So let's see why. What's the blockage? We have the King of Pentacles. We also have the Queen of Cups in reverse and the Chariot in reverse. This feels like someone who is putting a lot of value and worth on his career, his money, his stability. Like that's more important. And he feels like before he can offer you any kind of marriage or anything stable, he really just needs to kind of work on stuff like that. So he feels like if I were to offer her any kind of marriage, it would not be, in his eyes, a fair relationship. So he can't really say, oh, I really want to be married to you, build with you, because I'm not in a space where I feel comfortable to have that kind of level of commitment or that kind of promise. All I can say is I see great potential with us and I want to get there and I'm enjoying where we are today. But marriage, I'm not where I need to be for that type of level of commitment right now. And I'm sure it's hard to hear be manifest because I can tell with the Eight of Wands, you're very into this person. Very into this person and feel like this is almost like a perfect relationship that you can probably see as marriage. I think there's been times where you really watched him very closely to see what he's about, what he's doing, da da da. And now you feel like I feel so good and very confident in this relationship, Mika. I feel like we're going somewhere. Men or women are different. Women lead with emotion. Men don't. Women lead with a nurturing, loving heart, while men have to build up enough trust and confidence in the love you provide them to be able to trust that they can fall in love. Why? Because Western society has always told men to be tough. Don't wear your heart on your sleeve. Suck it up. Don't be a punk. Stop allowing yourself to show weakness and vulnerability. You got to be a man. So you know what a lot of men do? Even if they do like you, they're refusing to allow themselves to love until they know it's totally safe. But even if you're a safe option, I told a client earlier in mini reads, they got to know that they are where they want to be in life to be equipped to lead a family and lead a marriage. He doesn't feel like he's there yet. So he has that working against him. And also when it comes to his emotional state, he's very insecure. So he feels like he needs to protect himself in the event he's not able to live up to the expectation and the pressures, not what you put on him, but the pressures he puts on himself. So don't feel like you have to talk to him about this or tell him, what do you need? Don't do that. Let him do his thing and you decide if you want to be a part of this journey. Because 5 months for him to decide to be exclusive is too long, in my opinion. That's way too long. So that's a red flag right there. It only takes a man within three months, and really 3 months is a long time if they do it right. Talking to you every day, dating you regularly, really trying to get to know you. So that presents a bit of an issue right there. that tells me that making a choice and choosing you is something that's going to take a little time for him. So I hope that kind of helps bring things into a better, broader perspective of what you're dealing with. Depending on how long you've been in this, I say give him no more than a year to 2 years to propose to you if you want to stay on this ride. And if he doesn't, it's time to walk. It's time to walk because then you know he's stringing you along. And you can be definitely committing to a man that's sure about you, wants to go ahead and move and make some big boy decisions instead of stringing you along. You don't want to play that game. It's a deadly game to be strong along. So be manifest. I hope that helps. Thank you so much for booking your personal reading with me. We're going to keep this train rolling, of course. Thank you all for those of you that are still interested in booking a reading. That's a link right there. Kisha, I think it's Creesh. If you're interested, that's the link right there, boo. We still got spots available. All right. Go to the website, put your question in, and you're good to go. All right. Next, we have Audrey. Audrey, are you here? Thank you, Lisa, for helping out tonight. Hope you're doing good today. Okay, Audrey's here. Woohoo! All right, Audrey. We're going to get right into it, love. Again, thank you so much for being patient. I know you've been probably waiting for your reading tonight. Your girl has been booked and busy. All right, Audrey. So you want to know, is this connection over? We'll do an energy check in between you and your person, and then we'll kind of see what their intentions are moving forward. All right. Hopefully that'll give you perspective on where they stand with things and also look at your energy as well. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Audrey. What is the current energy surrounding Audrey and the person that she is currently connected to in love and romance? Where she wants to know, is this relationship over? The person on her mind. We have Justice in the reverse. Three of Swords in the reverse. Six of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Wands and the Ace of Wands and the Two of Swords. You really got a tough situation going on here, Audrey, and this is why. You're dealing with someone with a lot of ego. They need to have validation from you. They need to see that you're going to chase them and make things right with them. But then you say, no, I need them to make things right. I need them to show up for me. And I believe this person knows that because they feel a little guilty for whatever they have done. But when you have a big ego, you don't want to take accountability for the things you did to make things right, even if you're getting away. It's just easier to give up and just cut my losses and move on. Audrey says, yeah, he does. And he should. Yeah, he feels like he really messed up a good thing, but he can't let you know that. I can't let Audrey know that because if I let Audrey know that I'm the screw up, I'm the one that failed the relationship. She wins. And I got to look like the one that wears the pants in the relationship. I got to look like the one that she comes begging to get back. He's keeping it to himself. But he's lying to himself. This is a man that is lying to himself to say he doesn't want to fix this relationship when in fact he knows he's playing himself if he doesn't. It's just easier to lean into my ego because I'm going to get that validation from her. If she comes looking for me, trying to heal a relation with me, I win, she lose, she loves me more. I'm still wearing the pants, and that's what it is. Until then, no, I refuse to come back. Is this relationship over? The answer is if you're done, because they've been waiting for you to reach out to him. He's been waiting to hear from you. That's the problem. You have so much potential, Audrey, to be with someone so much more high vibing than this. This is a child, and you're a grown ass woman. Hello. And when you're with someone so low vibrational than this, they're intimidated by your strength, your power, and your ability to be just fine on your own. So much pain, so much trauma that you endured because of this foolishness right here. So, yes, he would be honored to have you be back because you're going to take care of him. You see? He would be honored to have you back because you are going to make things right. You're carrying the relationship and he's along for the ride. Hell nah. It goes nowhere. And I think you're beginning to notice that. Fun time, not a long time. He sold you a lot of pipe dreams. Be careful. Be very careful. People like this have the ability to destroy your peace, your happiness, your finances, and so many other areas of your life and rob you blind and block your blessings from something greater. So, what is his intentions moving forward? He'll be thinking about coming back, thinking about it, right? But it's going to take a lot of time because he's terrified of what you're going to say, what you're going to do, how you're going to feel, how you're going to show up, all the things. So it's not a quick fix. He's going to have to basically go through an ego death. But I wouldn't hold my breath. I would keep my options open and go about my business because I'm going to be honest, Audrey, this is ridiculous. You know it, girl. You know this fool ain't hitting on a. But it's up to you if you want to, chase him. He for it. You said no, so there you go. Let me know if it resonates. Boy, oh boy. You or your person could be a air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Okay. I got that predominantly in the energy. So you or him could be any of those signs or have that in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign on your chart. She says, thanks. Yeah. I can't even tell you how bad it went. Yeah. He's a Leo. You're a Virgo. There we go. So yeah, he needs his ego stroked at all times. Absolutely. Absolutely. There it is. Whoop, there it is. And I feel like with the Virgo energy, you definitely had your stuff together. And that was beneath you, girl. That was beneath you. Mm-mm. Mm. All right, y'all. We rolling. We got Patricia. Patricia next. Nakeisha has been added to the list. Thank you, Nakeisha. Patricia, are you here? And Patricia is here. Woohoo! All right, Patricia. So Patricia wants to know the following. Patricia says, I always made attempts through email to communicate with Kay. The last time he left me on red and didn't reply. After several months, he finally wrote today. After several months, he wrote back today. You already had deleted his photos and emotionally healed. Good for you. Good for you. He's trash. You want to know, why does he contact you now? What does he want? You don't understand. You feel confused. All right. So there's a lot to unpack here. You got a little time for me, Pat? You got a little time? Since you're on the live, I'm gonna give you a little guidance on it before we pull some cards. One of the biggest indicator of a man who's really into us is they're going to be consistent. They're going to communicate with you every single day. They're going to take you on dates regularly. If they make a mistake, they're going to apologize and take accountability. And no man that's really taking you seriously will ever, 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 ever go days, go weeks, go months of not talking to you. Ever. The only time a man will do something like this and then come back is exactly what you just said. They won't take you seriously and they'll say, I'll go out and see if I can find someone better than Pat. I'll go see if I can find someone better than her. They fail, or they have a raggedy relationship that don't last. Then they go through, back in the day, we used to call it the black book. They'll go to their black book. Now it's their cell phone of all they hoes. I'm not calling you a hoe, by the way. And they'll say, let me see who's available. Oh, I haven't talked to Pat in a while. Maybe I can hit her up. And I can continue to string her along and waste her time until I'm ready to find the woman that I really want to be with, or until I'm ready to take a relationship seriously. So let me hit her up. And this is where 90% of women block their blessings. I'm so glad that you did not respond. I'm so glad. Because a lot of women will. And it's foolery. It's disrespect to you. It's validating to that man that you are easy. You're easy accessible. They can have you whenever they feel like it. You're like a toy. When kids have a toy on Christmas, they play with it for a little bit. And then it's like, oh, I'm tired of that toy. So let me go over here and play with some more toys. That's how they treat women, those kind of men. You're a toy. You're fun. Or you're a joke. And so, ladies, when you validate that type of childish behavior, you're giving that man the green light to continue to dog you out. This is why a lot of those men, if they leave you, you need to cut it. Like Pat did. Over. Block and delete. Instant. Don't say nothing. Don't respond. You go completely Casper on that ass. And the reason why I say Casper the friendly ghost, because you can be an evil ghost and go in and let them know how you really feel, but you're being good. You're being nice today. So I'm going to just go ghost and I'm not going to say nothing to you. They wanted to ghost you for several months. So yeah, duh, goodbye. And you don't owe him nothing, ladies. I'm talking to people in the background, Pat, by the way, because you already letting them go. So there's a lesson in this for a lot of women. If you leave a man, be careful if you let him back. If you leave a man and you allow a man to come back, you got to treat that man as if they are a stranger and you're starting from ground zero like you never met them before, and you're giving them a clean slate and you're having them prove to you that they are really ready to be a new version of themselves that they claim that they are. And they better have put in the work to heal and be better. So you close your legs, treat them like a date, go on dates, talk, move super slow. That's if you leave a man and you go through that whole process until you feel comfortable enough to trust them again, build and establish a relationship again. I don't like going backwards. I like to go forwards, but some of y'all ain't strong enough like I am. Okay. I don't got time for it. However, if you're like Pat's situation, and Pat, you did right. If a man leaves you on red, if they ghost you, if they go weeks, months, years, Casper, they a stranger. Goodbye. Because if you let a man come back again, you're validating and they're going to dog you out because they look at you as someone they can't take serious and you don't respect yourself enough to have those high standards to really be done. So your question today, Pat, and I hope that helps somebody out there bring things into perspective. It's a good lesson for a lot of people watching because women, we have it bad. We do it all the time. A lot of y'all do it all the time. Y'all let them back. They haven't talked to you in weeks, months, and you let them back. Girl, you crazy. And they left you. They told you, I don't want you. When a man leave you, they're indirectly telling you, I don't want you. So why are you chasing a man that don't want you? Never do that. Never chase a man, ladies. Never. They don't respect a woman that's desperate. They don't. Men don't like that. They just think it's funny. They like, oh, she she really needs somebody. That's what they say. That's what they think. All right. So your question is, why does he contact you now after these several months? So why does her person K have went no contact at all. Did not reply to none of her messages or anything. And then after several months, contact her. What does he want? What does he want with her now? Page of Pentacles. Here we go. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. The Hangman. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse and the King of Swords. He don't want you. He's just here to waste your time. And he's going to breadcrumb you and give you very, very little for entertainment purposes. Why? Because he just wants to have you as a possession, as a trophy or a tool or a toy to play with for the time being until he wants or finds somebody that he wants to be with. Ace of Pentacles in reverse speaks of lack of planning, bad investment. King of Swords speaks of very clear and very intentional about that. Deep down, he don't want no relationship with you. He just want to have you as an option. Now, I wouldn't be surprised, Patricia, when you were with him, if he was in this energy. Very immature, giving you very little communication, very little effort, very little investment. That's a red flag, ladies. That's a red flag. Stringing you along, playing games with you. Grown boy. That ain't no real man. And I can tell by your message that you were trying to be the fixer, the communicator. No woman should have to communicate with a man or reach out to a man more than a man should communicate with a woman. No woman should be having to beg a man to talk to him or beg a man to take him on a date or beg a man to call. Never. If a man is really into you, they're going to call you every day. They're going to ask you on a date regularly and they're going to lock it down. And they're going to show you that they really about that life. He's very immature, by the way. So you dodged a bullet. You dodged a bullet. Yeah, this is a I'm just here today. I'll probably be over there tomorrow. It's whatever. He is a little worried about what you would say or do with this contact. But it's just a temperature check. It's like him putting something out there to just see what you're going to say. And that's going to kind of help him kind of know how to navigate through this. What role to play to keep you as one of his prized possessions. Okay. He's also operating from a place of a lot of lying and deception. I can tell he's a wordsmith. He knows how to say a lot of things to make women believe his lies and foolery, but actions always speak louder than words. Yeah. And I can tell you put a lot of effort with this Queen of Pentacles in reverse. You did a lot. That's why I say prized possession, because you brought way more to the relationship. And I can tell you're a lot more spiritually evolved and way more mature than he is. Get a man that's at your level or better, beloved. You're gonna get so frustrated with these men that are just a wasting your time. Trust me. Don't do it. Pat, you still with me? I hope that resonates. Be careful out here. You have a lot of worth and value, by the way. So I just don't want you to, keep giving to the wrong people. Nakeisha, you're up. You said you're here and everything resonates. Awesome. All right, Nakeisha, you are going to be our last reading of the evening. I appreciate everybody that has come out today, that has showed your girl some love and support. It means the world to me, truly, to be able to have this space and energy today. Let me tell you, I'm grateful to have the space and the energy to be able to offer this amazing opportunity for those of you that really have dying questions today. But of course, there has to be a cap. At some point, I have to say enough is enough. I got to stop accepting orders. And I think this is where the finish line hits. This is where we say, okay, all right. I think we need to stop here. But I appreciate all of you guys who have supported the channel this evening by hitting the like button, subscribing if you're new here, and also those of you that just stuck around to kind of help be a support to those that I'm doing the readings for. I appreciate you. Imagine you getting a reading if you didn't get one. And remember, this is just a mini reading. So imagine a full personal reading. I'm unlike any other reader out there. I dive deep. I dive deep and I provide a spiritual experience like no other. So if you're one of those people and you feel like, hey, I would absolutely love a personal reading with you, Mika. No worries. Just click on that link down in the description box below. I'm going to also put it in the live chat right now. If you go to my website, mikadivinespiritualguidance.com, you can book a reading there. And that link is always available to you guys on every single video. If you're always going to be waiting for that mini reading moment, I can't tell you when that'll be. It's just whenever I have the energy. I'm going to be honest with you, because many readings are very, very much a lot of work and very exhausting. So thank you to those who booked tonight. We're sold out, but that's the link if you want to book a personal reading with me, just a regular personal reading. All right, let's go ahead and finish up the live with our last reading of the night. Nakeisha. Nakeisha, last call. Are you here? Okay, she's here. Yay. I like your question, by the way, too. I like your question. All right, love. You want to know, what advice does your ancestors have for the next stages in your life? All right. Divine spirit guides and ancestors, what advice do you have for Kisha as she navigates through the next stages of her life? We have Temperance, the Queen of Swords in the reverse, and the Lovers in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Magician in the reverse and the Star. Be patient with yourself. Be patient with yourself. I think you put a lot of pressure on wanting to be in control of how things go. We got the Magician in reverse, the Star, and the Emperor. So I think you're telling yourself, I'm ready to move forward past whatever has happened to me, whatever hurt me, disappointed me. But this is like you just wanting that sense of control. You got to relinquish control and let God, right? Let go and let God and let things happen naturally. I think you're a little bit more frustrated more than anything about your love life. I think things when it comes to love just have not really worked out for you for the best. And you're beginning to become very impatient with that. But as you know, everything happens in divine timing. And you got to be patient with that betrayal and journey of healing whatever hurt you. Continue to spend some more time alone. and really unpack what was that thing that I missed in that spiritual experience. What was God, my ancestors, trying to reveal to me about what I need to manifest and create in my life versus what I wanted? You see, that's that control piece. I wanted that to work, but it wasn't working. I got to get off of it. So I got an exercise for you, Miss Kisha. Do you read tarot, by the way? I see you're here live. You read tarot? You got it. Your name is Kisha Reads. Are you a tarot reader? By the way, you said everything was true. So that's good. I'm on the right track. Be reading the energy correctly. I like that. I like that. Do you read tarot? I'm waiting for your answer. I'm curious. Yes, you do. Okay, great. So you believe in the power of intuition and you believe in the power of when something feels off, you got to trust that. I need you to lean into that with your love life. Now, my exercise is pretty simple. I do it a lot with my clients because I think some of the issues that we have in our dating experience as women, especially as empaths, as healers, we want to see the good in people. We want to believe that maybe, just maybe, Lord, I can help them. And in the process, we're hurting ourselves. So make a list of your most recent betrayal relationship that I'm picking up in your energy right now that really pissed you off. By the way, you can be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or you can be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Have that predominantly your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of your natal chart. What are all the good things about that person? Their looks, their characteristics, their behavior, things they said, they did, how they showed up, how they treated you, and what were the bad things? Make a master list of this. Be very intentional. Be very clear. And then I want you to get a highlighter or circle or check mark, whatever. Only the good things. As you look at this list, where in that were you settling that got you here? Where in that were you trying to overcompensate that made you cold and pissed and bitter? Acknowledge it. Okay. Yeah. I got to take accountability. Yeah. I did let that slide. I did let that slide. Ooh, I want to talk about that, but yeah, I did that. Kisha says, "That's deep, Mika." Oh, I'm deep. We get deep on this channel. We go deep. This is some soul work. See, when you go to the ancestors and this deep, we diving. We gonna dive, baby. We gonna dive. You done got me started. You got me started. Got me fired up. All right. I want you to go to a new piece of paper. And we're going to call this list Mr. Wonderful. Put all the good things that you saw in this experience that made you feel like, okay, all right, I'm okay with it. Queen of Swords. That's my standards. I can roll with that. I can roll with that. That's my standards. That's my boundary. Put all that on Mr. Wonderful list. I know you're pissed. That's why we're having this experiment. That's why I'm giving you this exercise so we can get past that, because I told you you're too pissed and it's blocking you. You think, it's blocking. Your ancestors want you to know this because this is a big blockage in your energy. It's like screaming. Ah. But we got to heal that wound because it's an unhealthy wound. It's having you rot from the inside out. Because when we're bitter, when we're angry, when we're pissed, it shows up in our spirit, in our energy, in our vibration. We can be walking around. I remember back when I was going through my divorce, and now as an Aquarius myself, I have a mean mug face. I have a stone face sometimes. But when I'm in the season of feeling very low or angry, I don't realize this, but I don't look too attractive. I don't look too open and welcoming. And it repels good people, friends, family, future lovers. We're not even talking about even romantic. It just your energy is off-putting. So back to the read. Put all the good stuff on Mr. Wonderful. Then I want you to go ahead, Kisha, and I want you to go ahead and add all of the things that you feel like you were missing in that relationship. Because remember, every experience in your life is a teacher. Spiritual lessons teach us more about ourselves, what we want, what we don't want. But Spirit is saying you got to embrace every setback, every heartache, every moment that tried to break you, and take that pain and make it your purpose. That's why you read tarot now, because you have a story, just like all of us readers. We've been through something probably so traumatic and devastating that we can use our pain to help other people who don't have the strength or the power to be led by the Spirit of God to move and heal and touch people using our gift of being a healer, an intuitive, a kind, loving person for a higher purpose instead of being walked on. But the reason why I am the woman I am today was because I evaluated where I went wrong, used that to motivate that person in me to say, absolutely not. I will not settle for this said experience ever again. Ever. And I've had some good experiences, but not so pleasant ones. And I've had some really good experiences that will blow your mind, where you be like, girl, why you turn that man down? Because either I wasn't ready, I was focused on something else, or I just wasn't that into him. But oh boy, he was into me. So what does your ideal relationship look, feel? What does that person really look, feel? What is that experience like based on what you went through? Who is the woman you want to become? What does your goal and your path look like that you're trying to manifest? It's hard work. You're right. That shadow work is so hard. But once you embrace it and say, okay, God, I get it. You're throwing it in my face. You're throwing it in my face. Okay. All right. I yield. I yield. I yield. I'm going to evaluate that, embrace the pain, embrace the hurt, because I got to learn to do better. And I'm going to make the change needed. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pleasant, but it's going to be transformative for a higher purpose or calling. And once you get closer to God, and once you really unpack, why are you here? What are you in this relationship for? What are you in this calling for? When you figure that out, because you surrender to God, your ancestors, the universe, when you do that, that's when your blessings start pouring in. All that bitterness, all that anger and frustration, it can't touch you. It can't touch you because you got the armor of God on your side. And all that foolery, all of that, you going to look at it and say, okay, go over there because I'm good over here. But once you keep allowing it to come into your life, because you always going to be tested by the devil, if you allow that to penetrate you and shift your mindset because you're having a weak moment, because you're insecure, you're lonely, you're sad, you're horny, it don't serve you. It sets you up to fail. And that's why I always promote in the channel. I don't know how long you've been watching me, but I always promote in the channel that my clients seek real deep understanding of why I went through that. What is it teaching me? And what do I want to do now? So to answer your question, you got to work on that pain. And that pain is a deep rooted pain from other experiences you probably went through that you need to unpack due to childhood trauma, the needing to people please, the needing to stay in things that don't serve you. That's therapy. That's dark night of the soul. That's shadow work. That is transformation. And dang it, it sucks. But it feels good on the other side. So use that list to help you. Once you make that list of a Mr. Wonderful, pick 5 things you would say are your non-negotiables. When you feel ready, go out there and date, meet people, and let that be the standard of Kisha today, because the old Kisha tomorrow that's going into things blindly is no more. I know who I am. I know what I want. I know how to move. I'm very intentional. And guess what? There's no need for me to be bitter about anything because it either is or it isn't. So you either rise up to the occasion or I leave. That's it. And I keep it moving. I keep dancing. I keep smiling. I keep praising God because at the end of the day, God got me. I don't got to be desperate for anybody. I'm good over here. And if you're really tapped into spirituality, it's going to be a little bit harder for you because most spiritualists, people with a gift, are we're very in tune to foolery. We sense a dog when a dog is a mile away. The difference, though, is either embrace what you see and what you know is facts, or you choose to try to ignore that intuitional nudge and just accept it. A mile away, a dirty dog. You can stay over there, fool. Be gone. You know what I'm talking about. You know them dudes. It's just like, oh Lord, here they come. Some of the ladies that don't have spiritual gift, they know what I'm talking about. You could just see them, just like, oh God, here we go. Ah, oh man. So I hope that helps you, beloved. Thank you so much for trusting me. I love reading and connecting to other tarot readers to be a validation to the other viewers watching that your girl is the real deal. Thank you so much. And I wish you the best on your healing journey. Stay tuned. Subscribe. I don't know if you're subscribed here. Hang out with me some more. I would love to connect with you in the future. And all of you, if you're watching, don't forget to check out my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. If you need a personal reading, I'm checking out today. No more personal readings tonight. I wish I could, guys. I wish I could, but I need to get some rest. And I thank my amazing mods, Lisa, Kim. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to our Soul Tribe members, our members of the channel, for coming through today and supporting me and continue to support me. And thank all of you for those that hung out this entire, almost 6-hour live. You guys are wild. I love y'all. I'll talk to you guys soon. Good night, everyone. I hope you have an amazing week. I'll see you soon. Bye.